Okay. We are officially in an act I have never done before. The last time I played this game, I think I still played it on PC at that point. And first time I played it, there was only the first two acts. Then I remember playing it when the third act came out. And I don't remember if when I tried it again, the whole campaign was available. I feel like there was only acts. I think they were only up to Act 6. I think they had started Part 2. But I had definitely only gotten halfway through Act 4. I remember the mines, but I definitely did not finish it. I did not, yeah. So we are, for me, in completely new territory. I think I may have gotten to Act 5 before. Hey, Healy, what's up? Are you kidding me? No. I haven't played this enough to like quickly get through anything. I have no idea what I'm doing half the time, and there's backtracking and shit. There's zero efficiency going on here. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm also listening to the dialogue because I am trying to get the story. So I'm not skipping dialogue. That takes time. Some of it oh boy, it's rough. Some of it's rough. Oh my God, Act 2? No, Act 3. I finished Act 3 and they were like, I don't know, man, find out how to get to Act 4. I was like, what are you talking about? How do I get to Act 4? The answer was go to a waypoint and just go to the aqueducts. They didn't have a transition to get to Act 4. Like this, like what the shit? Oh my God. That threw me off. It took me a while to just be like, how, where, what? There was no, yeah. Not even just like, hey, here's a portal. We're not even going to bother explaining the portal. It was just figure out how to get to Act. Anyway, we're at the start of Act 5. I did get my ascendancy, so got that going for me. Definitely need to get the second ascendant at some point. Dude, the amount of times I try to use my right trigger to use abilities, it's a lot. Yeah, start of every stream is that. Oh no, we're not using that right now. We're not using that.
Catch my breath.
I don't even know I have it bound still. I did get the, so I got skeletons, I got specters. I went and got the carrion golem when the golems became available. What am I? There we go. Jesus Christ. And I found cost. Oh no, I didn't find. I think I can't remember if I found this or if this was like. I think this was a reward. Yeah, this is a reward for the ascendancy. I took the caustic arrow and I threw it in here, and I got caustic arrow of poison now. Well, I mean, when I first played, the game ended on Act 2. In fact, when I was at the tail end of Act 2, I remember literally back then that was like people were far it was literally like you played through the game and then that was it. There were no further difficulties. It was just the Air's End of game. There's nothing else. There's no other acts. You're just in your 20s, 30s, and you're just fighting random dungeon. People were just farming dungeons because just for the sake of farming dungeons. When they put Act 3 in, you definitely had a transition to there. But yeah, for a while, Act 3 was also like just the end of things. But it is weird that they didn't have Act 3 in preview, or sorry, in early access, whatever the hell, whatever everybody will call it, at the start. And they still had a good transition from 2 to 3. I think they had 2 and 3 transition planned, and I don't think they had 3 to 4 planned. What the hell's going on down there? Either way, very strange. This thing again.
Ready yourself. Make
Rare Moran now. Oh shit. Everything is throwing nets at me. What the fuck? I'm doing a bad job of paying attention to my health, man. You got a stupid pet? Yeah. Oh, to be fair, also I'm only playing this on stream, which is definitely a questionable choice on my end, I think. I literally have till next week's Tuesday, basically. It ends on the 16th, which is, a Thursday, but... Oh, he heals allies. Okay. Oh, dude, there's a... So I have updated my bear's build. Well, I haven't... Okay, hold on. Let me phrase that.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I have a plan for updating my bear's build. have zero of the equipment right now. Like, not only do I not have the equipment, I literally looked up an amulet. So I was like, Eternal Rage. An Eternal Rage amulet with health, armor, and I figured all resistant chaos resist, right? Yeah, why not? It doesn't exist on the market at the last time I checked. If I remove the armor, there's something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna be grabbing the node for offhand scepters. Experimental supplies. Oh, hey, someone needed. Oh yeah, oh yeah, this is the one lady. Where the lady who worked for Piety or worked with Piety. Speaking of which, that was hilarious in Act 4. Just surprise, Piety came back, and then you kill her. You kill her back to life. She comes back as a monster, and then you kill her back to life. And she's like, I'm not remotely sorry for what I done, but we need to kill that guy. Fuck him. And then in the fight, he changes her back into a monster multiple times. Then we have to kill her back to normal. That was weird. And now she's just perpetually stuck on a spike. I literally went back to the boss room after the fight was over. She's still just stuck on the spike. Alive. 100% alive, spiked. To be fair, deserved. Wait, they did? For PoE 2? Hold on. Hold on. I didn't see anything about that. I'm assuming they... Oh, just Path of Exile. I put 2 on the end of it. It doesn't... They use the same damn account for everything. Path of Exile. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Wait, Curse of All Flame releases on July. That's normal Path of Exile. That's not PoE 2. Okay, yeah. Last video I saw on PoE 2 was the was the frog. That frog video is amazing, by the way. I don't know if you went and watched it, the build video for the guy who made the infinite frogs. I am playing the game. Yeah, the Frogomancer. That was good. I like that they got the witch. A little weird they got the witch to voice it, out of all things, but I like that they got the witch to voice the whole bringing up Plague of Frogs on everybody. I also did not realize that rune consistently summons frogs over time. Like, it literally shits out a certain number of frogs a second, and just stops when there's 3 frogs. Like, that's just what it does.
Just need a moment to.
It didn't occur to me that, you know, put a curse on the ground, it'll just keep summoning them. That's wild. A POB? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, shit. God, my health being way off in the fucking far left is just weird. Apparently. I have not been noticing. Well, whatever. I just haven't noticed my health. I don't know if I'm being like instantly killed or if I just have been oblivious. I feel like I'm oblivious to the health right now. That's feels like a me issue. But well, this thing is a They all seem to have ranged attacks too, like they're using like whips and crossbows. So even if they they're hitting something in front of them, they're hitting me behind it all. Can I? That's not letting me. Well, maybe I need to. You did say the cracks. I'll try. Let's see here. Wow, there's stairs. This thing here? Oh, yeah. Hopefully I can get back up. Hey. That makes sense.
I need more pockets.
What? Drop it. The controls in many ways are literally backwards to PoE 2. My first time playing it? Yes and no. Technically, no. I played it back when there was only 2 acts. I played it when Act 3 came out. And prior to this playthrough, the last time I played... oh, for fuck's sake. I... pretty sure I made it up to Act 4 into the mines, and then I stopped. I never made it to the belly of the beast. Never got to Act 5, I don't think. At least I don't remember making it to Act... Maybe I did. Because to be fair, I do kind of have a memory of fighting the beast, but I can't remember if that's just me watching a video or if I actually did that. It's been a very, very long time. But I think last time I played, there was only 6 acts in the game. I know I tried when it came out on console. When it first came out on consoles, and the controls suck. The controls and the UI are bad on console, and that has ultimately kept me from playing since. I also absolutely hate a lot of design aspects of the game that I didn't like when it first went in early access. But I've always... It's a game I love-hate, because I love Diablo. And this is the goddamn closest thing to a follow-up to Diablo 2. But socketing skills into armor as I despise that system. I love the customization. It's one reason I really love PoE 2. PoE 2 is literally what I thought of. I wish they had done. Literally the day I played PoE 1 for the first time, I was like, I wish there was just a tab for me to socket stuff into instead of it being tied to armor. And here we are, PoE 2. We finally... hold that down. It fucking feels weird as shit. I used to not be able to search the skill web at all. It also was not remotely as ordered as this. No, I have. I have to click the dumb thing to make it available. I did the Ascendancy, and we've got Akari, whatever shit. I'm gonna unspec out of this when I get the second point and go into here and grab my spiders on kill. And then if I get the third Ascendancy, I'll go back into this. But I mean, to be fair, Withered and Poison on hit would have been very useful too. But oh right, no, I literally went there because I had a skill point. Okay, so we literally just got max number on that shit. That is good. Duration and damage. Your skill effect duration, minions deal damage if you used a minion skill recently. Yeah, let's go for that now. The friction? If you say so. I think it's shitty. Thought it was shitty when it happened. Still think it's shitty now. I still think it's bad. To be fair, I dislike the system from a mechanical standpoint of what it does. I dislike it from two standpoints, right? On one standpoint, I'm not a fan of fantasy worlds where people's power comes from objects, not themselves. Right? But I don't hate that. It's just not my favorite kind of fantasy world. But then mechanically speaking, it's shit. I don't like having to constantly redo the build just because I need new equipment from like a skill standpoint. Wait, though, was it what now? Oh, you mean this picture here stays the same because it's not like... Because that would have changed, is what you're saying. That little picture there would have changed to something else to show that you had a different ascendancy. That makes sense. Oh, no, yeah. I like... I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the lore of PoE, like why we put gems into stuff. The thing is, they could put it in anything. They just have to have the thing on them. It doesn't have to be in their armor or in their weapons. It just has to be in a thing they're wearing. And it just from a game standpoint, mechanically, I prefer PoE 2. I don't have to like constantly change armor out and all that kind of shit. I mean, let me phrase it. You have to, I have to change armor out because you have to update your armor. But now the whole build doesn't fall apart. Or I don't have to sit there spamming currency and hope that I get the sockets I need. I also don't like gambling, so the whole I have to gamble my sockets is not something I enjoy. I know some people just fucking love that shit, but that's, you know. Just right up there.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I like that PoE 2 got the Gemling Legionnaire. I thought that was I like the idea that the mercenary is like, ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna do the old thing. This stuff's going right in my skin. I also like that we get to pick our own skills. That was one thing I didn't like about it. Also, starting this is the game was sort of dictating what skills I had access to. You know, it's like, oh, you pick the shadow. Here's traps. You are going to use traps and claw skills, and I'm like, but I ended up making a witch at the tail end of Act 1 because they just never gave me the option to keep zombies. Which I could have swore, I literally had a memory of me having zombies way earlier than that. I think that's just because I was smarter about it and just made a witch to give myself zombies right away. Iron scale boots. I wouldn't say they completely gear locked skills, but the like absurdity of needing plus skills, which I think it is hilarious that they themselves they got a weird habit of saying we don't want it to be like this, and then all their design choices facilitate just that one thing. We don't want it to be this way. Anyways, we're designing it so it has to be this way. The plus skills thing, where they literally have like a little minor exponential growth on damage output based off of skills. Every single skill point you get is more important than the one you just got. Like after 20, literally the skill going from 25 to 26 is more than 24 to 25. It's a little ridiculous. It's just, yeah. And then what you can get plus skills on is so limited. Like you said, gear locked. Like you know, I can't get plus spells on a spear, so I can only get projectile or melee. So the gear is a little too dependent. Oh, plus the skills themselves are gear dependent. A lot of them are, yeah. I mean, spells aren't, but at that point you still want spell skills. I mean, you know, I would say mixing melee and spells is easier to do than, or melee and weapons are easier to do than, melee and minions is easier to do than what I'm currently at. My current character in PoE 2, my current main one in the current league, is using a spear, and I'm doing companions and plants. The problem is I basically, if I get plus skills for spells, then I'm not getting plus skills for companions or minions or whatever. And I'm definitely better off having plus companion points. Though, to be fair, I have +5 right now, and that's more than enough. So I technically could probably get some plus spells on a helmet or a whatever and just shift things around a bit. Yeah, I definitely prefer, well, it's a mix, right? Like on one hand, I do wish they would open up on that. Down the road, it'd be nice if they opened up on some of that stuff. Like, don't be wrong, there's some skills where I'm like, hey, that makes sense, that should be a mace skill. Like bone shatter, that feels very mace to me. I don't think you should be bone shattering with a fucking sword. But then half of the warrior abilities are just druid abilities pretending to be mace skills. You throw in fucking lava and doing earthquakes and shit, so there's no reason those things should be tied to a damn thing. Like, why is throwing lava at people tied to a mace? Other than I think a lot of video games devs can't not think of spells when they make abilities. They got a bad habit of making warriors mages. And then also, when it comes to Path of Exile, you're using gems, so technically everything's kind of magical bullshit anyways, right? So it kind of makes sense. But I kind of hope down the road they open it up a little bit. There's a good number of mace skills that I think should just be available to any martial ability. Again, throwing lava at people, that should just be any. If it's going to be an attack skill, it should be available to any melee skill. But also, it'd be nice if they added in some. I mean, you know, they just did like the Alder stuff, right? Is that just a random civilian? Yeah, fuck you guys. They added a whole bunch of skills that don't require mana and aren't tied to anything. It would be nice to see a tab that's just here's melee skills and here's range skills, and they're not tied to a weapon specifically. Or maybe if it's bleed related, it's tied. It's anything but maces, you know.
To catch my breath.
Yeah, catch you later.
Low on mana.
Yeah. It was, yeah. I do remember it was originally supposed to... Originally, it was supposed to just be an update to PoE 1. It was going to be like an overhaul, and then they're like, all right, it's a separate campaign now, but it's still in PoE 2, or still in PoE 1, and they never really split the whole thing off. Yeah. I mean, I do think they're in a pretty damn good place in PoE 2 at the moment. Which is good. Also, like, if you look at, like, what the PoE 1, the way it launched versus the way PoE 2 is launching, it's goddamn night and day. Where they're starting at with PoE 2, like, there's a very real world where a year or two from now, there's more mace skills and more occult skills, right? There's really no reason why they can't add more to the existing list of stuff. I mean, PoE 1 has gained lots and lots of different skills over time. I mean, half the shit I've seen in the game so far just didn't exist back then. Oh, I hit the potion. Just wasn't soon enough. Son of a bitch. But yeah, they have let up on a lot of stuff. Some stuff they nerfed. PoE 2 so far has been a little weird in that it's like initially they were like scared. It's like they both were fine with people being super powered and also scared of people being super powered. And some stuff they've nerfed to the point where no one will ever fucking touch it. And I'm curious if they're going to unfuck some of that. Like the Hex Explosion thing. It used to just like, hey, it'll blow up all the curses on a target. That's it. That's what it does. And now it only blow up one curse on a target. And now it only blow up one curse on a target if it's halfway through their duration. Which limits... You can't have it as an ore anymore. You can't have it on the ground. It has... It's like it's so forced. And so you sit on your ass and wait around for this thing for like 3 seconds. Or nerf the duration and hope you cast things in time, on time, and all that shit. That they just need to, as far as I'm concerned, they need to get rid of the duration stipulation. Like that part is the only reason people aren't using it anymore. Because it's just not, who the fuck wants to sit around for 3 seconds? You know? Oh, I'm sure it was, for sure. Yeah, I've heard it was a big overhaul, which is cool.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Too bad they didn't overhaul the damn controls on console. I still think, like I said, I fundamentally do not like the base skills in armor portion of this. I fundamentally disagree with it.
More pockets.
And don't enjoy it, so it's you know, I don't think if they did change the controls it would get me to actually sit here and play it all the time. I literally have to pause and think about everything I do because it's all so wrong. Cold and fire resistance, increased fire damage. I don't do that. Cold damage, 2 spells and attacks. That'd be a bonus. 5,000 armor when frozen. It's not bad. Oh yeah, Scorching Ray. This kind of stuff always makes me kind of confused and laugh a little bit when I saw this one. So, Scorching Ray, that's just a spell out of D&D. Fireball, obviously that's you know, old standard from, oh god, I forgot I took someone's eyeballs. Forgot that's what the quest was about, was taking some dude's eyeballs. Well, I got him. Should probably take him to the person. I got both. Hold on. Armor, movement speed. Reduce light cast resistance during flash effect. Add to cast damage to spells and attacks during any flash effect. Now, the flash effect, who gives a fuck? Movement speed, though, would be great if only it had sockets.
Thank you. By killing Casticus, you've given us a fighting chance. And about his eyes, I'm sorry you had to do that. Yet although Utula's solution might seem brutal, I've seen Kadui men blinded with a hot poker, simply for looking a fraction too long at an Oriathan lady. Yes, this is war. And just a little revenge, too. Take something. A token of our thanks.
Ooh. Ruby flask. Oh, these are all resistant stuff. Armor. The whole you put these things on for the belt I'm never gonna get. No. I'll take that. Restoration, oh good. Wow, you needed a bleeding and corrupted blood during effect. Well, that'd be something. If that belt just somehow magically drops mid-campaign.
I simply can't.
I don't know if it even
express how
can.
wondrous it is to see you. What? No, not you, Exile. The miasmeter. The hope of humanity lies in this beautiful device and the precious knowledge it shall divulge. Far more useful than an accidental hulk of meat and instinct like yourself. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to discover that your slaying of the beast correlates directly to the strife we must currently suffer. At least you've proved useful enough to return the miasmeter to me. That deserves some small reward, I suppose.
Ooh, skill points. Hell yeah. Well, skill point. Oh, nice. Well, hey, you never know. What is the base belt for Mage Blood? I don't think I have the currency where I can, like, attempt it. Do I? That's alchemy. Blessed orb, random is. I don't think I have the thing that can just shit out a random unique at whatever. Can't even remember what the hell they look like. Yeah, but I don't remember what that looks like. I'm assuming I don't. I'm assuming I don't have one. I mean, well, the Orb of Chances turns into a random rare. There's one that has it that either destroys the item or turns it into a unique. That's definitely not Orb of Chance. It's not alchemy either. That goes normal to rare. Oh, this one is into a random rarity. Oh, Orb of Chance can do it as well. Okay. Ah, I gotcha. This doesn't destroy the item. It just okay. So what is the? So I guess the question is, what is the base belt I should be looking out for to just slap these things on the off chance? Is it any belt? So I know in PoE1 it's specific belts. I mean in PoE2. I don't know. Oh, any belt at all. Okay. Well, I will start picking up random augments any normal item. I'll just start picking up random belts, I guess. No, don't stack. No, what? Stash. No. Oh, the scorching ray thing. Yeah, I forgot to finish that sentence earlier. The thing I find amusing about it is the amount of stuff that they've obviously just directly taken from Diablo 2, but then changed the name on. Like it's weird the things they've decided to change the name on and things they haven't. When they've had no reason to change the name on anything. Ultimately. Nope. That's no. Get out of there. There we go. The fact I have to hold these buttons down is... I don't know. Horrible. Resistances, intelligence, physical damage, regeneration, max mana life. Damn, that's pretty solid. What's mana, all resist. Fire resist. I'll lose some fire resist. What are my resistances at right now? Bah, who cares? We'll swap this on. Which one to use? That's the first one. Fantastic. I don't have to think. Just to hit equip. We'll just stash that. Why not? Okay, I gave her whatchamacallit thing.
Hello.
And this lady, eyeballs. Mage Blood is heavy belts? Do you mean in PoE 2? Oh, I'm out of... Oh, no, I'm not. I was going to say, am I out of zombies? Okay, I will look for a heavy belt. I'll keep my eyes open for white heavy belts.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Just keeps teleporting everywhere.
Low on mana.
Okay, current quest, Death to Purity. You now use just with eyes, zeal, gain, blah, blah, access to court. From here, Slay High Templar of Varius. Right, so we're just going straight over. Okay. I'm kind of curious how long the other acts are going to be, because 3 days for me to get to 4 acts is not great. That pacing guy definitely gotta speed that up.
That was fun.
Yeah. It'd be nice to have that on all the time. I really miss being able to sprint. I mean, I like the I also just really like the sprint mechanic in PoE 2. Getting a pure armor mage blood would be ridiculous for my bear. Not in this game. Obviously, it's not how it works in this game. Hope I'm not missing anything in that map. Usually they show if there's any, like, offs or whatever. Oh, shit. The whole goddamn group just run my ass down.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, it said he summons undead. That's another surprise I've had this game. The music reminds me, like early on, it kind of reminded me of Diablo. PoE 2's music reminds me a lot of Diablo, but less aggressive. It definitely feels like a little more muted. This game, a lot of the music reminds me of Baldur's Gate. Like, a lot of it reminds me of Baldur's Gate 1. Or 2, for that matter. Quad link. God damn it. No amount of seeing what the controls are in front of me, it helps. It's just... too many years of buttons being used for things, and then it's just backwards in this game. I haven't bought any of the masteries yet. I think after this one, I'm going to go for the regeneration. More increased damage. What's over here? Max life, chaos resistance, max life as... oh, max energy shields. Ugh. Minions. Additional. Ooh, this. I'm gonna head towards this next. Minions exploded when they reduced to low life, dealing 30% of their life as fire damage. Just trying to, oh. Minions ability is a keynote. Or keystone. I will buy that. Additional physical damage reduction, elemental resistance, moving while bleeding, doesn't cause minions to take extra damage. To be fair, the minions haven't really been dying. I definitely die well before they ever have a chance to. The skeletons get killed all the damn time. They're weak as shit. Ah, interesting. Yeah, because I was saying like a lot, like pretty much all the music in PoE 2 reminds me of stuff from Diablo 2. It's hard to describe the difference between the two because like Diablo 2 definitely has more. It's a little more aggressive, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. I'm trying to avoid saying PoE 2's music is like the elevator version of Diablo when it comes to music, because it's not that either. It's just a little more muted. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you got to do that in PoE 2 as well. Enemies just straight up half the time ignore minions exist. I'm actually kind of happy how many things are actually just attacking my damn minions. I still don't have like a taunt for like a minion taunt or anything. But that is definitely a thing I remember this game. This game so far has felt a hell of a lot easier than it did in the past. Dude, I remember when you get to the end of Act 2, those little thread dudes that spit the poison, and then you get down the level and they start spitting triple poisons. I remember well as chaos damage. That was a very, very quick early death. Just holy shit. Ah, yeah. No, just instant area wipe for killing everything. Yeah. Oh, dude. So I don't know if you remember the whole demon ember fuselage thing I was trying to do. The Orb of Storms thing worked fine, but then I was like, you know what? I'd be better off just having like a plus. I found a +4 spell wand. I was like, I'd be better off using a spell wand.
Just need a moment to catch
and just casting Ember Fuselage by itself, and I can't do that. It casts too fast. I think like the two There may be another character somewhere in the game who could do it, but the two main characters I can think of who could actually reliably do it would be Warrior Titan or the Merce Gemling. Because the Gemlings thing is just straight up... this thing has, you know... Like, the things, like, float in the air 40% less. Like, it literally just... You can get it so those things are basically firing off the second you're finished casting. Like, it's instant, so... The Gemling's got that going for him, and then the Titan can get 80% off instead of 64% off, which is a huge difference. Yeah, the idea was to be a machine gun, and it... The problem with the demon is the demon is gonna, you know, level 20 is gonna have 25%. Currently has 22% fast attack. And that's already too much for all of the reduction. There is a Hand of the Dreamer, which can go to negative 13%, which brings my total to 77%, which may help. I don't have that. Pretty sure that drops off of... I have no idea where that drops. I don't know if that's a pinnacle drop. I think it's been around for a while. So I don't know if that's yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's just a random drop or not. It's expensive though. Yeah. Anyway, I ended up putting back on the staff and just using the base firebolt, because firebolt's technically fireball in this game in PoE 1 or PoE 2. In PoE 2, firebolt is fireball, and fireball is I don't know, a slightly girthier firebolt. Oh, that's a bummer. Stained glass window. Well, I'm not gonna... No. I want story, but I'm not gonna bother reading the non-voiced shit.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I don't have time.
Low on mana.
Oh, dude, I've seen people have issues with the Arbiter of Ash. If they slow him down, his attacks become desynced and shit. And they allow for that to happen during his one-shot phases, so he's just completely messed up the whole time and potentially makes the phase completely unplayable. just because you slowed the dude down a little bit. maybe make him immune to the crowd control during his weird one-shot phases. You know. Or don't have one-shot phases. That actually kind of reminds me of the, there's a boss tame you can get. Is like the big, you know, the big giant beast in Act 4 that the little guys are riding on. And one of them does like the yellow lightning soul fight stuff. And he has a leap attack, but it's kind of broken. So he'll literally like leap, and halfway through the leap, he'll just fall to the ground. Like he stops shy of the target a good few feet every time. So it just looks real derpy. And that's not, to be fair, that's not being caused by shit. It's just a derpy ass skill that doesn't work right for whatever reason when it's a tamed version of itself. Okay, is that... yeah, innocent killing Sin. And Sin has a weird mask thing on that looks like the beast. Yeah, he's crashed upon the shores of Orion. Yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, I did get a near perfect life flask for my demon lady. It's got 98% on it. I need to quality the thing. It's only 2% off being the max. Oh, dude. Okay, so I've been going through expeditions because there is a belt I need from a bear. I went and bought it, but I need to smith the thing. I got all this stuff to smith it with the Rune Forge bullshit, but I don't have the recipe. It just gives me question marks. It says you don't have the recipe for this. I believe it's the same thing as the Vol stuff where it has 4 versions, so I gotta get lucky on which one I get. Thankfully they sell for like an Exalted. So like the belt's basically useless and cheap. So crap, you know. Problem is, you have to run the expeditions in hopes that some underground thing you open happens to have the recipe for it. And I was getting them like every third attempt for the first 3, and now I'm not getting anything, and it makes me wonder if there's like some weird missing step I'm missing. And I'm just running them and I'll never get it without doing something I'm unaware of, which I have no idea. But I really, really need that belt. It's literally how I'm going to rapidly regenerate Runic Ward so I can use some of the abilities consistently, you know? Yeah. Okay, so hold on. So Grand Expedition. Those are just the big ones, right? Because there's also another expedition log I can see that I don't have. Like I've got like a bunch of expedition logs, but there seems to be a fancier version of them that I don't have access to, and I'm not sure if is that a Grand Expedition? Or are we just talking like the maps that are pure expedition is a Grand Expedition? Because they don't state it's a Grand Expedition. They just say it's a map like anything else. It's not. I'm just kind of going off of the whole weird Triskelion spiky icon on the thing. Yeah, I've gotten 3 of those. Yeah. Yeah, maps are, yeah, I assumed those were what Grand Expeditions were, even though literally nothing in the game I can see tells me that shit. That's just the assumption I made. I was just hoping I was right. Yeah, so that's... Ooh, hey, unique jewelry. So I've been running those, and I've gotten 3 of them. I got armor and jewelry, and I do not remember what the second one was. I got armor, something I failed to read at the time, and then jewelry. What I can tell you is none of those are belts. None of them let me craft belts yet.
Just need
Ooh,
a moment to
I
catch my
did
breath.
get my first plus 20 skill, not plus, my first 20 skill gem today. And then got a second one via one of them remnant. I didn't even know they called those things remnants. I was wondering what the fuck the remnants were. But those stone, like the legacy stone things, those are apparently called remnants. Of course they are, because everything's fucking remnants in this game.
Low on mana.
Bro, they are not dying, and all my minions were instantly killed. What the fuck? I still got my specters. Okay. Damn. I feel like there was some healing or like energy shield repair going on there. Because those motherfuckers just were not dying. Oh, it was immortality. That explains it. Yeah. That's why they were going immortal for periods of time, which was causing their shields to regenerate, recharge. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Motherfucker. That explains everything. Ow. Oh, I died. Well, I got the ring, so whatever.
A legend.
What is it? Identify. Mana regen. Total skill cost, damage recouped, risen. Yeah, it's, you know. That'd help with spamming shit. Wouldn't help with my resistances, though. Kind of kill them a bit. You could, yeah, you know, you could. I've never tamed a beast with the periodic invincibility aura shit. I don't know if it affects the player. I feel like it used to, and they patched that out because of reasons. But I know when they first did the Tame Beast, there was some stuff they, balanced out. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. I still have so much growth on my 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 little zoo build. You can get companion damage on spears. So that's definitely something I gotta get my hands on. Part of me was thinking of doing switching out the Vine Whip for Rend, so I'd have Entangle and Rend instead of just, and I just, you know, Rend every like 4 seconds or whatever to keep a higher end to bleed on stuff. I don't know if that'd be better than just the bear. I have a feeling the bear does more damage than I'll ever do at this point. Especially with, like, you know, my skills being what they are. What's this dude like slow jog with his book after me?
Low on mana.
Nope. We're gonna go up this way. Oh. Oh, I see the exit. Went right past it.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Huh. It's fancy.
The world must be
Oh,
cleansed
boss
of
fight.
impurity. Kneel! Burn!
Wow, that was hell of a move.
I am the Emperor. Kneel!
That is a really cool move.
Burn!
A bunch of just like mini explosions to the huge ass crater.
I am order. I am the new and the eternal. I am innocence. I am the storm.
Innocence, God Emperor of Eternity. Well, shit.
I am the storm.
Whoa. All right. Ah! Lucky laser beam.
Low on mana.
I am the Emperor.
You're the torch? Vastly less impressive than there she said.
I am the Emperor.
Let the minions do it for now for a bit. Just keep running out of mana.
Rise. I am the torch.
Just
Whoa.
need a moment to catch my breath.
No more. Innocence.
Holy shit.
You and only you, I shall save. I am Sin, the Forgotten One. Would that humanity could forget all of my kind. Perhaps with your help, that might still come to pass. For now, the blinding light has been dimmed, and darkness floods in to fill the void. The desperate and depraved set a feast for their lord incumbent, Kitava, the Ravenous One.
What? Oh shit. That's a big ass statue at the
Should Kitava accept the invitation, there is but one thin sliver of hope for us all. My brother's sign of purity. Look to it in the choking passages of Templar reverence. It shall be your torch when night falls at last.
Okay, okie dokie. Boy, I've heard the name Kitava before and I don't remember shit about what that is. It's the only cutscene in the game. Anyway, here's 3 seconds of a statue cracking and getting some horns, maybe. Okay. I mean, I probably just heard the word Kitava over and over again. Chamber of Innocence. Bannon. Eh?
What in damnation have you done?
Things?
You've destroyed him, and yet I hear the voice of innocence, begging for our forgiveness, asking for our help. You and I. I heard him the moment the High Templar fell, whispering inside my damned skull, his heart beating within my chest. Innocence protects us now, holds fast the door against the murderous tide that rushes to meet us. He wants you to pass through that door, to bring order to the chaos beyond. I don't understand any of this. Moments ago, I was just a soldier obeying his High Templar, Bannon the Nobody. Now, my God lays inside my head, telling me to let you through that door and to make my way to Overseer's Tower, if it still stands. It does? All right. I don't know what's waiting for you out there, but should you survive it, I'll see you at Overseer's Tower.
Yeah, good luck to have your eyes cut out by some random lady. Yeah, it was self-defense. Yeah, I just I don't know if you noticed, but you guys have been torturing people for forever. I mean, Innocence was supposed to be asleep at this point, right? Because Chaos, like the beast, has been alive forever at this point, right? I mean, he's literally the size of a mountain. We were literally walking around inside. Which is weird, the idea that we somehow killed. I feel like we definitely didn't. Did we? No, I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask nor have that question answered. But I definitely don't. It feels weird to think that we may have killed the beast by just walking around and slapping some meat objects. I definitely. But everyone's acting like he died, so that's what's just weird.
I need more pockets.
Of course I do. What? Oh, you're 4x2. Do they all have horns? Don't. She has horns and a broken glass bottle. The hell? Sanguine sister? Apparently it's a magical broken glass bottle. Okay.
Low on mana.
I need a new mana flask. This thing is poop trash at the moment. I don't think I've got this thing upgraded since like Act 1 or 2.
You deserve recognition for what you have done. You've freed us from Templar oppression. Yet I fear you may have defeated the lesser of two evils. Still, take something. You'll be needing it in the dark times to come.
Oh good, gems.
Once Kitava has gobbled up
Or
every
jewels.
scrap of Oriathan flesh, sucked every Oriathan bone dry of marrow, he'll turn his endless hunger to Namakanui and the whole Karui archipelago. As you know, the Karui will fight, and they'll fight hard, but they're going to need all the help they can get. And I know of 3 treasures that might just make the difference. They were taken when the Templar raided Namakanui. A whip woven of Hinekora's hair. A tooth that Tukohama ripped from his own mouth. A fish hook that was once the jawbone of Valakor. Together, they're known as Kitava's torments and lie within the reliquary that borders Oriath Square. I saw them with my own eyes when delivering messages to the scholars there. Please, go to the reliquary and claim those treasures before Kitava's children do.
I like how 2 of the items are the kind of thing you'd hear in like some mythology, you know, a whip woven of some goddess's hair, some ancient mythical hook used to hunt some crazed sea beast, and then the third is just some dude's tooth. He lost a tooth, and you know.
We're glad you made it. No, damn it all, that's just too strange to abide. I'm glad you made it. And innocence tells me I need to keep helping you. So that's what I'm going to do. I know my way around weapons and armor, and all things Templar if you should want for further enlightenment on that subject. As for innocence, I don't know. Sometimes he makes sense, other times he's a shattered god, but he'll heal. I'll make sure of that. Lani's told me a little about Utula and his cult of Kitava. Enough to know what Utula's got planned. Bring about the fall of one god so he can raise up one of his own. And this Kitava, from what fragments I can piece together from innocence, he's not the benevolent kind. Please, find Utula and stop him. I'm not saying this because I want to put innocence back on his divine throne. I'm saying this because Oriath is my home.
Probably because he's just baffled it's just a fucking
mistakes,
tooth.
But it doesn't deserve the fate that Utula has in mind.
The magical whip and hook. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. That's why that's hurting me, but this fucking tooth is just... Okay, so this guy who is here, he has turned into the villain because he's decided, yeah, just destroy everything.
Hello.
All right. Okay. Cool. What do you sell? Nope. 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 No, that doesn't back out. That doesn't... There. Purchase item. Oh boy. So I have 120. Well, that's a different and a half. Over 9 seconds? Ah, fuck it, I'll take it. Oh, hold on. I should sell you shit.
Hello.
You have like a basic heavy belt that's just not magic or anything? You do! Fantastic. Sell items. Yeah. Strength and intelligence. Increase damage over time. Damage with maces or scepters. Increase critical strike chance with one-handed melee weapons. Well, the first two ones are good. Then again, I don't know if damage over time also affects poisons. I mean, it is a damage over time, but you know, I don't know if this game is making the distinction or not. I can't remember. Do I even have a place to put this? Oh, let's see here. Nope. Big old pile of nerp. Don't have a single gem socket. Looks like they're in the side pieces here. I'm close enough to be I could buy one eventually, but that gem ain't worth it really.
Hello.
Yeah. Does it? Whoops. Well, it says it has to be a normal item, right? It can't be just like anything. Upgrades a normal item to a random rarity. Okay. Oh well.
Freedom comes to those who fight.
All dots. Okay. That's good. Oh, dude, these dudes half the time it looks like these guys are just like walking towards me, but they're actually shield charging. So I'm not expecting damage to happen because I'm not visually seeing an attack, and then all of a sudden my health just drops because they just stomped all over me. It's very confusing at times. I need to start leading with my damn skeletons.
Just need a moment.
Look,
to
there
catch
it is. Half my
breath.
damn health gone. Look at this. Yeah. Jesus, man.
Approach.
Play dead. Good doggy.
It just occurred to me. This is this is very Nazi coded. The red banner, white circle, black symbol in the middle of it. I don't know if that's what they were going for, but it definitely reminds me of that now. That is not a level up. That is not a level up. That is a death ray. That is a death ray. That is a death ray that for a short moment looked like I leveled up. The new Loka thing? Yeah. Yeah. Back in New Loka, man. And there's the blue heavy belt. Oh yeah, part of the reason I also wanted to switch off the like Orb of Storms thing on that the Demoness thing is I wanted my Flaming Skulls back. They don't trigger on triggered spells, which I'm assuming is just a way to avoid. That's like probably a universal rule now to avoid trigger like chain effects, which I'm positive they had the first and potential second year of the preview. Or early access, whatever. No!
Just need a moment to
Holy
catch my
dicks.
breath.
Yeah, I got 75 fire resist, 75 cold. It looks like fire. Is it is it not fire damage? Because it's like two of those hit me and fucked me up. Ow, ow. The hell has hit me? Oh, I bet you those are physical and fire damage. Yeah. Gotta find the damn exit. That was weird. There's a bunch of red shit on me the whole time. No projectile. They were just shitting on me from... with something. Hey, Ruin Square. That's one way to do it. Convert all the damage to one type.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I feel like being able to convert all damage to chaos and then be able to be immune to chaos damage is a bit strange. What the hell? That pillar turned into a weird, gangly, arm-legged blob of, I don't know, concrete? Stone? Probably stone. Braved slaver. Found a waypoint. Ossuary. Am I going backwards? No, this is definitely where I've never been here before. Uh-huh. Is ossuary a name for, like, a tomb? Because there's a lot of fucking skulls here. And people have literally been built into the ground. Well, yeah, but there's the... I was gonna say, chaos inoculation, right? Just immune to chaos damage. Like, that's... I was just like, if you could 100% convert all damage to chaos and then be immune to chaos, congratulations, you can't die. I feel like something has to be able to bypass that bullshit because it feels broken in a not good kind of way. Oh yeah. Ossuary. Container or room in which the bones of dead people are placed. I have heard the term before. I don't think I ever really heard it used specifically in a context that let me had any idea what the hell it was. But that explains all the dead people. So very much, so much dead people. There's gotta be a switch around here somewhere. That's definitely a secret door. Or maybe it's a workaround? It's probably a workaround. There's a quest on the other side.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
On the ossuary, there is a place off of Ruined Square where I didn't go yet that I'm not blocked from. One place I am gonna go. I need to find the place I was. Okay. Kitava's Torment. I'm finding 3 things. 3 relics of god creatures. A magical ancient whip made from the hair of Hinakora. A magical fishing hook that fished a mythical creature, and then some random dude's tooth. Which is also just as important and epic as the other 2 items. That makes way more sense, Helio. Can't do full conversion on chaos. What is doing that? What for?
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Dude just shows up out of... They could have given him a portal, but no. This dude just comes up from the mine everywhere. It doesn't matter where it is. He's in some weird mining pocket plane that he's just has some weird portal-like mining cart shit that just shits himself out of the ground.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Dude. The grenade ogress and the envoy launchers. Oh god. Oh, I'm sure it is. They definitely didn't model any of the stuff.
Good find, Exile.
Yeah.
Ready yourself.
Yeah, they're literally just a particle ball. Yeah, I know. Julie, you're conflating the shitty visual where they didn't bother modeling the damn thing with the fact that lore-wise, the Ogress is shooting rockets, and the Envoy is shooting a rocket you can control the direction it goes, because it is rocket-powered and can turn in the air. I don't care that they didn't bother modeling the damn thing. That's neither here nor there. Because you are 100% right. They didn't model it. It's just a stupid glowing ball. They're very, very old weapons, except for the Envoy. That Ogress is super fucking old, though. It also used to look really different. It used to look like just a giant fucking box. It was a weird boxy thing, and then they sort of had a sort of like, hey, a greater weapon should look different, and kind of remodeled it. Yeah. It has fishtails? Huh, that's weird. It sounds to me like they tried to model, if it has fishtails, then it sounds like they did give it fins, which means there is a rocket on its ass. Which does mean it is a tiny RPG and they just made it a ball. To be fair, an RPG is almost a ball like, well, that's pretty elongated. It could be a ball. I don't think they really made it a ball ever. Minion life. What? Wow, only 12% of people on Xbox ever. Dude, look at it. So first things first, the achievement, the graphics for Path of Exile 1 are sad. It's just sad. But apparently only 7% of people ever bought a Keystone on Xbox. 6% of people, like this is why the game doesn't get control updates on console. 6% of people actually killed Malachite the Nightmare. Only 8% of people killed the Dominus. There you go. 8% of people made it to this point in the game. Oh shit. What? Oh, it's a... I got a level 20 gem? Cool. Oh, you're right. You know, yeah. In PoE 2, yeah. Tomb of the First Templar. Sign of Purity. I got this. Oh, and then here's Sin.
An empire is nothing more than a standard pitched in the naked earth. The time has come for you to raise the standard upon the peak of false faith, the apex of Chitta's cathedral. Drive it deep into that sacred stone. Mark the death of a faithless empire and slay the slavering kingdom that seeks to consume it.
Okay. Here's the switch. There's a website for it, I'm pretty sure, right? For the editing of the whatever thing. Okay, so the question remains, where is the other way out of here? Because there is basically, I haven't been down in this area yet. Ruined Square, Control Block, Overseers, Tower. I need to find out what this other separate area is before I go into where I'm going. In case it's an ancestral whatever thing.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'm using the same filter? I know they have, I remember them saying something about, oh yeah, default. Yeah. Pretty sure this is supposed to be... Ah, shit.
Low on mana.
That's a better mana, hell yeah. Now when I use it, it actually fills my mana up. That's nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff from what I've seen.
Just need a
Never
moment
touched
to
it
catch my
before.
breath.
Okay, where's this? The Reliquary. I don't think Reliquary is where I'm going. Hey, okay. This is the area I have not been. Find Kitava's, wasn't it? Kitava has awakened and destroys Oriath. Take the sign of purity to the cathedral rooftop and use it to defeat Kitava. King's Feast has used the fall of innocence to summon Kitava, the ravenous god. Kill Utula, prevent him from completing the King's Feast ritual. Lani has asked you to find Kitava's torments, 3 mystical Karui artifacts that are being stored in the Reliquary. Yes, it's the side quest. All right. It's locked. It's locked. I'm gonna go and assume I have to find keys outside of it. Wait, go back? Okay. You mean there's like a boss in this area real close by? Oh.
Low on mana.
Ready yourself.
Golding or double golding, it's not triple. Going south, okay. Hey, blue thing. Oh, stately hideout.
This seems like a good area to...
This isn't it. This is the hideout thing, but
Just need a moment.
that I'm never going to
catch
engage
my
with.
breath.
But you know, hey, I might as well get the stately place opposed to the sewer I have right now. Yeah, dude. I like that you go into a sewer and she's like, "This is a great place to set up." I'm like, no, it is not. This is a sewer. This is a horrible place to set up. This place is just covered in feces. Let the monsters have it.
Curious. With the death of the last monster here, the very air itself feels different.
Yep, it's been purified.
Hello.
Well, we've got a lush hideout, a stately hideout, and the poop sewers. Fantastic. One in a mortuary. This place filled with dead people seems like a great place.
Did you think our vengeance was
it's Tala.
Oh no, it has only begun.
He turned into a demon robot. Alright, well, he's dead. It's fast. Is there, out of curiosity, is there a waypoint up in this place? I guess it doesn't matter. It's just up to the whatever.
The High Priest is dead, yet the object of his devotion remains. There's no doubt you did all right bringing that man-turned-monster to heel, but you weren't able to stop him fishing his master out of a river of blood. Damn. Sorry. I never could get the hang of boosting morale. Didn't seem right to polish the edges off harsh facts. Probably why I never made captain. Still, I've been poking around here for a bit and have turned up Utula's stash. Quite the magpie he was. So here, help yourself. When it comes to hunting a god, I suppose every little bit helps.
Yes, every little bit helps. Ooh. I already have a bow like that, and mine's not the super best great. That's rare. Compound bow. I believe compound bow is the lower of them, yeah? That's middle, it's middle. Middling. It's just, Oh, there's also blunt arrow quiver, physical damage. I don't want to, you know what, we're gonna, that's real bad and old. Let's go with the blunt quiver just because it won't fuck my build up at all. Hey! Got some health, lightning resist I don't need, and a butt ton more damage. That's a win. I like how it has to state critical chance with bows. Don't critical strike chance with bows. Don't try to use this with anything. It's a quiver. It's arrows. You can only use it with bows anyways.
Freedom comes to those who fight.
Can't really bother to. No, I want. I meant to go to the waypoint. Okay. Oh. Christ. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm not recently my computer has been playing all the Xbox notifications, which I'm listening through, and all the I have everything piped to my PC's sound stuff, so it's a whole thing I did because of reasons and headphones and whatever. Anyway, we just got this one, which apparently 5% of people have. I don't know why it gave it to me now. I've had 75% and everything for a while now, but it was so goddamn loud. Holy shit. I need to figure out how to get the game bar up. I used to know how to do that. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. The audio, oh, that's just, that's irritating. I'll deal with that later. Hopefully that fixes it. The audio settings in the game bar is just your entire PC's audio, so that's what the fuck, man. What the fuck? I altered the game bar audio in my own audio channel things. Hopefully that fixes the sound. That is so fucking loud. It's terrifying. Oh, dude, 100% Helio, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I complain about the controls because they're bad and stupid, but that's never stopped people from playing a game they like. It ceasing to function all that nonstop absolutely would do that. I swear every achievement, the fact that basic achievements that almost anybody would have obtained by just playing the game there are like 5 to 8% is yeah. It means a good amount of people gave the game a try and just didn't get anywhere, either because it was crashing or because they were just like all of this is, I mean, to be fair, there's plenty of people who probably saw this and was like, nah. That's your general off point for a lot of people, which is just sort of PoE in general. I got her hair. Instantly ignite an enemy? Oh boy, back a whole bunch of them back before they put flammability in the fucking game. So back in PoE's 1 launch, things being lit on fire was the same as electricity. There was a % chance based off of damage to their health and resistance and all that bullshit. Now there's flammability, which you build that up and eventually it lights things on fire. So basically it just comes down to how much damage are you doing and how much flammability percentages do you have. No, so it has, there's nothing that's, it's the way fire works in general is still to some extent similar to electricity, except for it's a your flammability is the growing chance they light on fire. So once that thing is 100%, it will always light them on fire. And any fire damage you do is attempting to apply flammability. And that flammability is going to be based off the damage you did. Plus flammability bonus percentage, like magnitude increases you have for fire. So the answer is anything that does a fuck ton of fire damage and you add in flammability bonus can reliably always light things on fire on like the first hit. As if the hit you did applied so much flammability that it's at high percentages, it'll pretty reliably always light them on fire. Every time we go in here, we get a little side shot of what's her name for a way too short period of time. Dude, I literally saw someone mention something earlier today that, or maybe it was yesterday, that I kind of agree with, where they're like, the whole part of the idea behind PoE 2 was to make it less complex than PoE 1. And I mean, at the end of the day, the idea is to make PoE 2 easier to understand and get into than PoE 1 is, because PoE 1 doesn't explain itself worth shit. It definitely is not. And to some extent, they've done that. I guess technically, like PoE 2 is easier to get into than PoE 1 is, in my opinion. Part of it's just because it just like physically feels better to play, which that's just a product of time. The updated engine and all that kind of stuff. But they said they kind of feel like PoE 2 has already gotten more complex than PoE 1 as far as, which, I mean, to be fair, it kind of is. It's to some extent. It's like poisons. You can only have one, but then you can stack poisons if you stack the stacky poisons. That's not something in PoE 1. PoE 1, everything just stacks. It doesn't give a fuck. Just everything stacks. Everything always happens. That's not even a consideration or something you have to build around, which immediately is something that's less complex. Fire damage just lights shit on fire. There's no flammability bullshit to build up to maybe have something happen. They have somehow added potentially pointless complexities in. I mean, technically it's not pointless. I want to walk on top of here, well, Letty. It looks like a platform I should be able to walk on. It's not that they're pointless. They exist to like balance things, I'm sure, you know. But it is a little funny. 100%, yeah, Helio.
That was fun.
Yeah, it's the whole fire flammability thing made fire confusing. I still don't fully understand it, or maybe I do, and I just feels like I don't. It's hard to know, man. But it's still to me it's confusing. If you the way it worked before, it's like it's just a % chance based off the damage you do to their health. I'd be like, oh, okay. I don't have to understand that to understand it. Flammability, though, I know flammability. You build up. I think the point of flammability. I think it's so hard to like me looking at the information still doesn't explain shit to me. It says I'm an assassin because the alternate. Yeah, I think the point of flammability is to build up towards an inevitable they're now on fire situation. Because before they had abilities that were just always lit things on fire and things that had chance to light things on fire. Like the Incinerate, the flamethrower, the Inferno ability in PoE 2. It used to just auto light things on fire. Like this, that was it. That's just what it did. They're now on. It didn't even do direct damage. It just lit them on fire as if doing damage. So you were going purely off of the ignite itself. And now that ability has to flammability first before it lights up a fire, and therefore now it actually does damage on hit now. It's very weird. Sacrifice at dawn. What? Valark. I would like to get the Val skeleton army ability. Sounds pretty cool. I was looking up earlier. What was that red ass thing I got? It was bright fucking red and outside of my inventory. What the fuck? Oh, Sacrifice at Dawn. Arena contains a Val side area. I'm not going to use that ever. Arc. I like the idea behind the Val Ruin or the Val Gems. Where you have the base ability and then a super version of it or a potentially better version of it after you've consumed enough souls. And the skeleton one is, it's Skeleton Warrior, but after you've killed 50 people, it's a skeleton army. That part's cool. I love that. Downside is it requires 2 binds, or well, it doesn't require 2 binds. I guess I could go entirely off the skeleton army part. A shocking arc. Okay, arc is the chain lightning ability in this game that they don't call chain lightning because they decided to rename it. Unlike scorching ray and fireball. An arc of lightning reaches from the caster to a target enemy and chains to another enemy. That's standard. Vol arc. A shocking arc of lightning reaches from the caster to a target enemy and chains to other enemies. Each time the arc chains from an enemy, it will do so simultaneously to 2 further enemies, but never to the enemies that have already been hit by any of these chains. Also grants a buff making your arc damage lucky for a short duration. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Each time the arc chains, it will also chain a second arc to another enemy that the main arc has not already hit, which cannot chain further. But not immediately back. Each time the arc chains, it will also chain. Every time it chains, it'll also chain after chaining, but never to chain that it's already chained from. Okay. And the Vol version chains twice per chain, I guess. So it's like Lightning Fury and Chain Lightning at the same time. It's just extra chaining, but never to chains it's chained from. My beautiful queen, portal. Oh, also the damage, yeah. 6 to 32 to 38 to 64. Ooh, plus 100 duration of lightning ailment. And 100%. So it literally has 100% increased duration on shock, on lightning, the shock ailment. 100% chance to shock enemies. Increased effect of lightning ailment, so the shock is a greater everything about it is just super boosted. You're gonna hit more enemies, you're gonna do more damage, and you're gonna do worse shocks and all that. That's pretty cool. I could definitely see people building around that thing. That is pretty spicy.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, you gotta point that as level 1. There's a level. I was up here. Oh, you know what I was gonna get? I was gonna get, or did I already do that? Did I get mana efficiently? That's damage. I could have sworn there was a mana efficient thing I was gonna be grabbing too. Because I definitely could use some more efficiency on the mana side. Max life and mana, this will be definitely worth grabbing. Maybe I should grab these now. A little extra mana and health, because I definitely could use more health. Minions are doing fine. I want to keep dying. Fight Tadziri. I've literally been slowly working my ass towards that. But I keep running into Binding Adrenaline Arena now. I really need to get the Alder shit done in PoE 2. So far endgame, I have enjoyed the PoE 2 for the first time, which is great. I frankly didn't think I was ever gonna like endgame in PoE 2 because I wasn't like a super fan of the idea of just basic maps in PoE 1 when they started doing that. But I've enjoyed everything except for the little expedition stuff. Like after the story, farming expedition just to try and get the upgrades that should have already happened. Because the thing is, it's a basic game mechanic at this point. It's not like I'm farming for a resource. I'm farming for the capacity to use resources I already have. I literally already have the resources to do the thing I want to do. And I don't have the capacity to do the thing because it just... They found a way to make an... It reminds me of Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, where loot boxes was your progression. Though that was a little more directed, and I literally had the whole thing maxed out in like a few weeks. I don't know. But it feels like they tied like literal mechanical progression behind loot boxes is what it feels like to me. Yeah, I have fought the spider. So I fought the spider guy on last stream. What wasn't Friday stream, it was last Thursday stream. Was it Thursday stream? No, I went to bed early on Thursday. Or was it Tuesday stream? Or did I go? Whatever. One of these PoE 1 streams, at the end of it, I went and killed the Raven guy and the weird space rock spider laser thing. And since then, I ran into the tomb like 3 other times, that I fought him 3 other times, and made some of those weapons. Yeah, dude, I've seen that. I have that. I haven't seen it. I have that now. I literally have that item. You have to have a. I remember watching someone actually mess with it. They had to get enough mana reduction, like cost reduction on abilities to use it. And then they used it, and it's just on permanently. It just keeps basically the second you cast it, it is on now forever, and on an interval it drops a giant fucking meteor that costs that 10,000 mana. But whom did I fight and how? What are we talking about? What? The big old spidery boss guy for the expedition story mission. I want to say the who's the Vol guy at Ziri? Is his name at Ziri?
To replace the Feast of Birds that Kitava had greedily consumed, Tukohama, our father of war, and Valakor, father of storm, went fishing. Although Kitava was blind, he could still cast his line and feel when a fish took his baits. So, Tukohama and Valakor took him with them on Tukohama's mighty canoe. But while they fished, Kitava grew hungry and secretly ate all of their bait of grubs and worms. Disgusted and angry, Tukohama and Valakor decided to use Kitava as bait instead. Valakor used his own jawbone as a hook, impaled Kitava on it, and cast both into the sea. Kitava sank to the bottom of the sea, but instead of the fish eating Kitava, it was Kitava who ate all of the fish that nibbled at him, flesh, scales, guts, and all. When Tukohama and Valakor hauled a fat-bellied Kitava back up from the sea,
this is 100% the level of stupidity I expect out of myths. Because like real life myths are always so fucking dumb as shit. They're just absolute wild hallucinations of nonsense. This guy pissed off one of the gods so much he ripped off part of his jawbone to use as a hook. He's just like, you know what, fuck you, man. Rips off half his jaw, stabs guy with it. Yeah, I got the runic fork. I've got three things out of it. I got a shield, I got a runic fork. I think the runic fork was the first thing I got. I think it was the first thing I got out of the fight. No. The spear was the first thing I got. Second thing was the runic fork, then the shield, and then I got, sorry, not spear, staff. I got an actually really cool monk staff. No one has 10k mana. You don't get 10k mana. You reduce the cost down, so you don't have to spend 10k mana. I mean, there's literally a support gem that reduces mana cost by 40%. So that right there, 6,000 mana. That's already far more manageable. Yeah, dude, I saw that. Dude, the Darth Microtransactions has been doing a series where he just juices up a map to just fuck you, and then crazy levels, then dies, and then invites people into the map to see how far they go while he just watches them. and someone literally was like, first sword build ever. The dude managed a sword can drop, and it is definitely a glitch. Not like a glitch the guy did on purpose, just, you know, it's whatever. He somehow found a sword that's not supposed to drop, and literally is just using he is just using it because there's no sword skills, so he's just got a sword. It might have a like the base attack, you know, attached to it, but it's pretty funny. Bro had a sword, straight up just had a sword.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I might be talking about something else, Helio, but I do have a tuning. I do have the tuning fork thing. Or at least I have the start part of it. I know you could, I know people turned it into something else. Oh, a sentient, oh, you mean sword-wise. Yeah. There's a sentient sword that has rampage? What? It's like an item? Oh good, his tooth. Let's learn about this dumbass reason there's a tooth.
Arohongui, daughter of the moon, was preparing for a feast to celebrate Tsukuhama's return from his war on the first ones of the Ezamites. Tafor, son of the forest, asked each of the birds to sacrifice one of their kind for the feast. He gave these offerings to Arohongui, who cooked them in a great firestone pit. Seeing all of those plump birds cooking made Kitava very hungry.
Kitava's a piece of shit.
He offered to watch them, to make sure they didn't burn while Arohongui rested during the heat of the day. Arohongui thanked Kitava for his kindness, but while she slept, Kitava ate the cooking birds, flesh, bones, gizzards and all. Upon waking, Arohongui was furious to find that Kitava had lied to her, for saying that he would watch the birds when he truly intended to eat them all up. When Tsukuhama arrived home in his mighty canoe, Arohongui asked him to punish Kitava for his selfish gluttony. Tsukuhama, our father of war, agreed and pulled the sharpest tooth from his own mouth. He then asked Arohongui and Tafor to hold Kitava fast while he cut Kitava's face with the tooth. 2 slashes that blinded Kitava and formed a bleeding cross upon his face. From that day forth, Kitava would never be able to promise to watch that which he truly intended to consume.
Okay, so this was the first story of him being a piece of shit, this guy ripping out his own tooth and then using it to blind him with. Guys just rip off pieces of their body. And then this one was the guy being a piece of shit again and then being irritated by it, so him ripping off his own jaw to stab him with it. Because that's just what you do.
Tsukuhama, our father of war, and Valako, father of storm, took Kitava to Hinekora, mother of death. They asked her to kill the greedy Kitava, for surely their tribe would starve if Kitava continued to live among them. But Hinekora refused, for death would not teach Kitava the lesson he needed to learn. Instead, Hinekora beat Kitava with a whip woven of her own hair. To Kitava, each strand was a searing lash, and so he wore thousands and thousands of blistering lashes across his back, as Hinekora drove him relentlessly into the darkest corner of the underworld. There she left him to suffer, without water or food for the rest of eternity. And there Kitava remained, in the darkness of Hinequara's night-clad island, for time beyond measure. There he suffered, waiting for the day that he could return to the world of light, to slake his scorching thirst and satiate his ravening hunger.
So, the sword I saw that guy use was a scimitar. Or it looked like a scimitar. So it makes you wonder if it literally is this sword he was using. To be fair, he was pretty much not doing much, so it's not like it would have showcased what the sword does or anything. I'm not even sure if I saw him swing the sword, to be honest, so... You know, we should, teleport back and just use the waypoint. It'll take us closer to where we gotta go.
Not all slaves believe Dutula's lies. Some I know have managed to steal a ship and are soon to set sail for Namakanui. Hopefully, with these treasures on board, Valakor will bless their voyage and breathe deeply into their sails. No, I'm not going with them. I helped bring this curse down upon Oriath, so I'll help save what little there is left to save. Here, take something, in thanks for your part in preserving the Karui way.
Hey, skill point. Yeah, the ginger guy with the long hair. Yeah. Darth. I want to say it was like two to three of the videos back. Most recent video definitely didn't have the guy with the sword in it, I don't think. But it was hilarious seeing a dude run around with a sword when swords aren't supposed to exist right now. I go north, or I think I'm gonna go south.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'm really hoping we get. I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna have the gladiator / duelist on launch. If not for like the seasonal refresh, I'm assuming at launch. But also, yes, I agree, Helio. I want my swords now. Was it here? This looks like it might be it. 2 cathedral rooftops. Apparently we're going up the scaffolding. Is it just straight to the... Oh wow, we're just straight to the rooftops. Nice. Hey MJ, how's you doing? What do you mean it works just like it does in PB1? I gotta say, like the first ability being a thrown like a ranged dagger skill, has me very curious what dagger skills we're gonna be getting in PoE2. If there's some like ranged ones, that's gonna be pretty cool. Like if I could get like I would love to do. I was saying this earlier. I'd love to do like a two-handed sword build where my swap is a dagger, where I throw it for some debilitating effect. I just throw a dagger at a group before I go and cut them down or whatever. It'll be pretty fun. I mean, to be fair, we saw them have sword stuff and flail stuff. Like I've seen footage of the Templar and the Gladiator from like years ago. Man, they've had this stuff around for fucking ever. I don't know why, like how much they're redoing or whatever.
What is your desire?
Not to do your mechanic as usual.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I was just thinking it would be really cool if you could like throw daggers and cause bleed and then had a poisoned sword, but I already know for a fact it's gonna be the exact opposite of that. It's gonna be you dagger for the like lowest duration dot you could do in the game, and then the sword will be the longest duration, which is kind of like counterproductive to their style of play in the first place. Well, the claws were going to be druid. I don't think we're going to be getting claws anytime soon. I don't even know if claws are going to come in with daggers. I realize claw and dagger is kind of like same land in PoE1, but claws were going to be used for shapeshifting, and they had life on hit as a default function of them. And I think the idea was, hey, you have to dual wield claws so you don't get to use a shield when you shapeshift or whatever. Or whatever it was, whatever. But either way, they replaced that with talismans. So I don't know what's going to happen with claws. They may come in down the road, not tied to any specific class or whatever. But I would not expect them to be in with daggers. But who knows? Maybe they'll be paired up with daggers, and like PoE1 will have claws and daggers is sort of same situation.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah. I basically like I can't see that maintaining. Claws having life on hit and they just yeah. I have a feeling we're not going to see those in game for a long time. That's just my current assumption based off of what we knew their plans were and where they ended up so far.
Low on mana.
Kill Kitava. Oh, Kitava's big guy is inside the statue somehow. Oh. Yeah, no, that, yep. Yep, that's a giant blood wave. Okay, teleporting through, still get hit. What? Oh, new Kitava. Kitava looking a lot like, you know, there seems to be this this weird habit of the beast and Sin and everybody just kind of have that weird cross skull thing going, or cross like you know what I mean? He's got like the cross horns going on his head. Like there was a depiction of Sin with that, and the beast always seems to have it. And now we got Kitava with it. Oh sure, yeah, no, the tiny 4 circles obviously meant there was going to be a giant circle. What the fuck? Yeah. It does remind me of that giant guy from PoE 2, yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Though this is like a weird god thing inhabiting a statue, I think. Get relasered. Yeah, he's becoming more and more demon-y every time. Oh! He's pissed off at that thing, I'll tell you that much.
Flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Challenge completed. Act adversaries what? Armor resistance are -30 now.
There is no shame in falling to a god. Shame lies only in refusing to rise again. You shall soar. That much I'm permitted to foresee. You shall ascend to the peak of your loftiest mistake, and from there you shall pluck a single surviving hope from the jaws of immortal despair. A ship sails for Lion Eye's watch not far from here. Be on it.
So am I now like just perpetually on path towards dealing with Kitava, or are we going to deal with Kitava in like 2 acts and there's some other thing after that? I guess we are now currently headed towards wherever the crap. Kitava has destroyed the sign of purity and can no longer be defeated. Take the ship back to Rayclast to begin part 2. Okay. Lily Roth.
I'm Captain Lily Roth, and we sail for Rayclast. Better to live in exile than die on this psychotic bonfire of an island. You want to make it out of here? You better get on board. But make it quick, 'cause I ain't got time for tears and regrets.
Oakladokes. Random citizens. Well, I can't walk in a lot of
Good
places.
tidings to you.
Sail the Rayclast.
Remember, this ain't no charity run. You owe me. Cast off!
Okay. Oh, look, dead people.
All right, we're safe for the time being. Now let me introduce myself properly. Lily Roth. Yep, I'm one of those Roths.
As if
Some
that
call
means
me
anything to
smuggler,
me.
others pirate. Yeah, I prefer the sound of nautical entrepreneur. Came up with that one myself. So you come see Lily if you need something, or even if you just fancy a good chat with a lovely lady. Don't think I'd be forgetting that favour you owes me. In fact, now I think of it, there's certainly a way you can be repaying this most considerable debt. You see, those blasted cultists have been plundering the refugee ships trying to escape Oriath. And if not for my incomparable skill as a sea captain, we'd have met the same fate. But now the drowned dead are washing ashore.
Great question, Helio.
We ain't staying dead. There's been a whole lot of blood, sweat and tears getting these few lucky survivors here in one piece. What sort of captain would I be if I let them get ripped apart by walking corpses? Wipe the Twilight Strand clean of those filthy undead bastards and I'll call us even. Might even throw in a little something extra if you can pull it off.
Okay.
Despite your best efforts, Beastslayer, a splinter of hope remains. The very seed that brought my beast into existence. The Dark Ember. Never again shall it birth a life so magnificent as the beast. Yet a residue of that power still lingers. Enough to give us a fighting chance against the ravenous Kitava. How do we obtain this Dark Ember? 3 hearts were silenced. 3 hearts must sing again, one last time. In that final flickering of life, our savior's seed shall be born. All I need are 3 fine souls with which to stoke the flames. Chevron of Umbra, Inquisitor Maligaro, Doldre the Dark Tongue. 3 spirits of near unfathomable resilience and vigor.
Isn't Chevron an item in PoE2?
So let us begin the harvest.
It's that belt, right?
Chevron has come home to Axiom. We shall give her the warm welcome.
Let's
she
your
sincerely
life
deserves.
flask also regenerate your or heal your energy shield, I think. Oh, hey, we're back to the same town, but it's different. Wonder where that lady went. Oh, is she the
Good tidings to you.
No, she's not.
Keeping out of trouble?
Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick break. Your drink. We did one act. That's fantastic. I was not sure how long these were gonna be taking me, considering it took 3 days to get through 4 acts, so hopefully, and 2 of those I was very familiar with. Right, like two acts I was very familiar with from playing way too much when the game originally came out in early access, so Oh, the beach. I'll check that out when I get back. Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. You're gonna send all of these over here. And then I'm gonna do my best to run over there before, yeah. Oh yeah, those are going to take their sweet time. And off we go. No, not off we go. I forgot to get the mushrooms. So can I see, oh, whoops. Hey, there they are. Look at that, they're like halfway there. There they are. Oh, the timing, though. It is spectacular. I wish I could just put this here and they would just fall into it and actually, like, load themselves. Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't believe. I can't believe the timing on that. Beautiful. Oh, you. That idiot, now you're stuck. Oh, you don't care about that at all. That's strange. You finally done playing with the ant, huh? But let's go. I'll finish you off just fine. It's not really... probably the way I should have said that, but you know, hey. It's dead, I'm not, yay. Drop your weapons. That's cool. Little dick poke out of the air. He's not dead, is he? I know he's dead. No, he's not dead. Get fire! It's just so funny watching them chase the invisible sparkles. They're like, yeah, follow the sparkles. Is that guy... that guy's stuck in the snow. I don't know if I don't remember seeing that ever. Poor guy, sort of. Alright. Woo. Gotta be careful. No, oh. Cameraman. If it ever gets pushed by the walls, your direction changes and it's real fucky. Real fucky. Oh no. Oh no. Whew. No. Heal. Double heal. Yes. Double heal in time. Good. I knew he was gonna smash before I could get that other heal off. Fuck. You're so close to dead. Just die already. Fuck it. Cleanse. Ooh. Raw science. Is it in the... oh, it's up there. I see it. What if I can... can I climb the rose bush? No. No, I can't. So, there's a common thing in gaming since Mario, where characters have a little bit of leeway as they go past the side of something like that. Alright, I'm back. Well, that's a bummer, Helio. That's one reason I wanted to Well, that's not the reason. I have every pinnacle boss currently. I made sure I did on stream. I still haven't fought what's her name, the booby queen, quad tits, whatever her name is. I can't remember. But she, I still have not managed to ever link both places at the same time. To be fair, I haven't tried super hard.
Now there's a pair of eyes I could never forget. If the tales are true, those peepers of yours have seen all the
4
wonders
arms,
of Rayclast by now.
4 boobies.
And a few things they likely wish they hadn't. Oh, and no need for us to speak of Oriath. My ears are brimful with the sorrows these wretched companions of yours have been spilling. Now, I'm sure you've noticed that Lion Eyes Watch has seen better days. Our once bubbling township has, alas, become a brooding quagmire of gloom and despair. I blame the unrelenting weather. As you know, I am both a humanitarian and a strong believer in the soul-sustaining power of story. Back when I was still captain of the Merry Gull, many days at sea afforded me time to work on my thespian aspirations. I wrote a theatrical epic, a one-man show entitled Cedric and the Buxom Stranger. I sealed the manuscript inside a roll of oiled leather and stashed it in the hold for safekeeping. Perhaps you could salvage it for me from that tidal island upon which my poor ship came to rest. Who knows? Maybe we can bring some joy back to Lion Eyes Watch with a bit of live entertainment.
Sure.
First we hear that Oriath has lost its bloody mind, and then you turn up. Doesn't take a scholar to work out how these two events might be connected. I don't know what's going on out there, and I probably wouldn't understand it if I saw it with my own 2 eyes. What I do know is this. The world we knew, it's gone. Now we have to do our damnedest to make sure we don't go with it. Nessa. I saw her one night, running out across the coast, headed in the direction of the mudflats. Called out to her, but she didn't even turn her head. Maybe she couldn't hear me. Maybe she didn't want to. I don't bloody know. I tried to run after her, but she'd vanished into the darkness before my feet had barely touched the sand. So I tracked her, all the way to the mudflats, and that's when her tracks, they just stopped. No sign of meeting someone or something. No sign of a struggle. It's like one moment she was running and the next, gone. Look, I've heard some things about what you've done. Things that beg a belief. Now you can do this.
I was pretty underpowered at the time, Helio.
Find Nessa. Bring her back to us.
Keep in mind, when I first fought the Bodok, I was rocking... I was having trouble getting to the Bodok because all my skills were still 16. 16 plus 2 because I had a plus 2 helmet, and I finally upgraded them to 18, and that's what allowed me to go actually make my that's what made the difference. So 18 plus 2, so they were technically all level 20. That's what allowed me to make progress to actually go and fight him. So I was basically fighting the Bodok with literally level 20 skills. Well, level 20 tame beasts. The Entangle was just 18 because it doesn't get any plus skills because I'm not using a wand. The I don't think anybody in their right mind has fought the Bodok with skill levels of just 20 or lower. I'm positive someone has. Someone's tried to. Someone did not prepare any better than I did, and yeah.
Why, hello, stranger.
Hello.
I am Faustus, the captain of the fair Maryline. Consider me your access to the wealth of Rayclast. There's not a single market I can't reach. You've got currency,
fancy.
they've got currency, and thus I shall be your most esteemed facilitator for a small fee, of course.
Of course, yes, of course. Ah, respecialization, currency exchange. Fancy. All right. That is very true. That is, yeah. The fight was a struggle, and I learned that fight pretty well because I had to, and it was fun. I liked, you know, plenty of the current bosses I have not had to learn in the same way at all. 75% damage reduction against all hits.
Good doggy.
Is yeah. So my fire resistance should still be maxed. Yeah, 75. I had like, yeah, let me I had like 100 something fire resistance. Could use some more lightning. Chaos is all negative 30. I can almost suck balls. You know, now that I think about it, I think we went through Act 1 and 2 3 times. I think they had 3 difficulties, and each one lowered resistance in the preview program. Back in the olden days of whatnot. the walking, yeah. To be fair, I don't have to do much of it anymore. I don't kill stuff remotely as fast as you because I haven't incorporated parry or anything like that. I do have max resistance now though. I went and bought some gloves with full resistance. I need to get boots with 30% or more movement speed and all resistance. My goal I'm also looking into getting a plague bearer amulet. I figure I'll do that instead of try to have it equipped, because I mean, between that and Wolfpack is way more expensive. A lot of people are using Wolfpack as whatever as an amulet, and frankly, that thing's pretty cheap for me compared to plague bearer, so I might as well. And its cost is only going to go down on spirit front, so I'm better off having that as a spirit cost than plague bearer being 28 all the time. Yeah, resistances are a bitch, man. They're a problem. A mechanic we have Diablo 2 to thank for. Diablo 2. One thing I appreciate about Path of Exile is in Path of Exile 1 just now, we got laser blasted by Kitava. And because of that, we have negative 30 all resistance. That's their reasoning. Negative 30 all resistance because you got blasted by Kitava. You've been cursed. I think in PoE 2, they're like, hey, the corruption's spreading everywhere. So the further you get into the game, the more corruption there is. Oh, blah, blah, corruption. And that's why your resistances are going down. In Diablo 2, it's just like, yeah, fuck you. We're doing a bunch of negative resistances because you went into higher difficulty. There was no lore reason. They just did it because I don't know, they wanted to. They didn't want to balance resistances around small amounts, I guess. They wanted to have lots of resistance on stuff and then nerf your resistance to force you to have a lot of resistance. No, it was like negative 60. I think it was negative 60 in hell mode, and you had plus 10 all. No, was it? No, it wasn't. There was 10% all resistance gained in Act 5 3 times over, I don't think it was negative 100. I feel like you had to compensate for like 60 or 40 in hell after you did all of the questing. But then maybe it was 100 and you were just dealing with the negative 70 from the 30% you had. Man. Yeah, it was negative 100. Shit. Okay. Penalty, entry hell. All characters had negative 100% penalty to the resistances. The penalty is cumulative with previous difficulties. For example, nightmare difficulty 40%, and in hell difficulty was 60%. Whatever. Then you definitely had 30% from Act 5. No, it definitely was. To be fair, I didn't really bother making sure I had max resistance in Diablo. I also played a lot of Necromancers, so I had an army, and in that game, enemies actually attacked the army. They didn't attack me. So, you know. Plus, Diablo's also one of those. Diablo 2 is one of those games where you tended to focus on getting uniques and set items.
What is your desire?
So I was usually more focused on getting those together than trying to make sure I had perfect resistances.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I think my shapeshifters always use the trying to remember what the set's called. There was a set, Prey or something. It gave you +5 all skills ultimately, like the classes set would give you. Or maybe it was +3 all and I was able to get an extra 2 from something else. I forget exactly. But I didn't like the druid. I never used the druid. I never used like the druid's full set. Which
love hunting.
Oh good, this guy again.
There are no more worthy beasts nearby, so I now will go feed the ones we caught.
Okay. Yeah, Stuka. Yeah. I've been playing Pee-wee 2 a bunch. I decided to try. So I've never gotten through a Pee-wee 1's campaign before. I played it in preview program on and off, and I just never made it through the entire game before because I was just I don't I've never been a big fan of the way you have to socket stuff into armor and stuff and have to reset your build all the time. Pee-wee 2 though, literally the day I played Pee-wee 1, the first day I played it, I wanted them to have a skill tab where you stock into gems instead of armor. And then when they announced Pee-wee 2 was going to be doing that, I was super on board. And I very much love Pee-wee 2. Especially the current league. The changes they made to endgame actually had me playing endgame, which I've never did before because I always got bored immediately. The whole zero direction thing, I just never. Yeah. Yeah, I think there are a lot of things Pee-wee 1 does well, and people who have liked it and have played it a lot definitely don't have the same aversion. I think a lot of people coming at it new do, but you know.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Riz of Abraham. That's Abrams Riz. Meat shield support. Minions from support skill 20% chance to taunt on hit. Ooh, nice. Support skills have 10% increase in minion movement speed. Support spin it's more damage with hits and ailments to enemies that are near you. What the heck? What the? Minions from supported skills deal 20% more damage from hits with hits and ailments to enemies that are near you. So the poison damage they'll do will the damage they hit with and the ailment damage they do will be higher if they're within my presence or whatever the fuck that radius that is. Minions from support skills take 50% less damage. Minions from support skills are defensive. What's that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean that they're defensive? They just stand around not doing anything? Defensive minions have their targeting range lowered to a maximum value. They always target enemies around you. Ah, very good. Yes, I like this. It is a blue gem. I got my zombies right here. Physical supports where I'm getting... Nope, that's not where I'm getting poison from at the moment. 40% chance of poison on hit, added cast damage. Supported skills deal 41% more damage with bleeds and poisons. Yes, so I basically need... Well, I need a 6 link. That's what I need. But I need 2 blues, green, and red all linked together at the moment for my zombies. I mean, I could gamble on my boots right now, which I got skeleton, speed boost, and carrying golem in there with the old Ray Spectre. I need to get better armor anyway, so... Ah, feeding frenzy means they don't give a fuck. They just go kill stuff. That makes sense. Wait, do I have feeding frenzy on him, or do I have? Is that what the? That's what the. No, I have minion speed, not feeding frenzy. Okay, yeah. Okay. I don't think I've gotten a feeding frenzy yet. Talk to Lily? What? Solve all the trials of ascendancy to access the cruel labyrinth. Will do. The Twilight Strand. Nessa has disappeared. Tarkley last saw her running to the mud flats. Search the area to find her. Did we just find her? Is she dead? Is that's not her? Was she over here by the guy that we fought? No. Okay. To the Pyre Lady, gotcha. Okay. Well, there's a guy called Einhar over there. Oh, wait, was that... What's his name? Oh, hey, message in the bottle. If gods will it, the final account of first mate Piken cast away on the rock somewhere of the Twilight... What? The final account of first mate Piken cast away on the rock somewhere off the Twilight Strand. Near as I could tell, the rest of the crew, along with Captain Caruso, the dead or worse... Or sorry, be dead or worse. Oh, fucking Christ. Be dead or worse. What happened? I'd not have believed it myself had I not seen it with my own 2 eyes. At dawn, a light green and dark rose from beneath the waves and into the sky. While most of us stood back in awe, I heard a cry rise from the lower deck, casting the eyes in that direction. I saw the waves up, Chuck. The waves up, Chuck? I saw the waves up, Chuck, and a swarm of ocean crabs cover the vessel. Ravenous, and a countless numbers they were, making quite quick work of the sailors about them. Nothing but bones and tattered of cloth. Sure. Fled, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's long. Oh, this is where he disappeared from. Okay, well, fuck, I've already ran halfway here. Silken Coat Evasion and Energy Shield. I need to just get my hands on a pure Energy Shield thing and make it a rare. Roll shit on it, see if it works out. I'll see if people got in town. Talk to Lily for my reward.
A wretched sight. So many drowned Oriathans cast into undeath. You freed them from their torment, and I'm sure they'd be grateful. Here, that little something extra I were talking about. Though the sea takes away, it gives back in greater measure.
Fantastic. Ooh, skill point.
While you be skulking about, I've managed to do a bit of hunting on my own. Got a hole full of baubles and trinkets here, which I managed to procure. Take a look. You might find something particularly naughty to help you on your life's voyage.
Okay. All right. I guess we're gonna find something naughty. What do we got at the tail end of here? Lightning Conduit, Summon Chaos Golem. The golems. Yeah, okay. Carrying. I like the Carrying Golem. Sigil of Power, Frost Shield, Void Sphere, Hydrosphere, Soul Link, Destruction. Physical to lightning support. Spellblade, Hex Bloom. Castful Channeling, Spell Echo, increases area effect support, Hex Touch, cast when stunned, Ignite, Decay, Immolate, Bone Chill. Impending Doom support, Pinpoint. Add Chaos, Elemental Army support. Minions for support skills of 90% to all elemental resistances. Inflict exposure on hit, applying negative 10 elemental resistance, matching highest damage type taken by enemy. Minions, so whatever damage you make them do, they lower resistance of that on the enemy, I guess. So if I gave them, if they're doing chaos damage, which they are. This is elemental, though. Chaos is not part of elemental damage, right? Blasphemy support. Supported curses skills apply curse. Cool. Innervate. Energy leech. Support skills have 1.5% damage leached as energy shields. 50% more damage. High impact. Feeding frenzy. Feeding Frenzy base duration is 4 seconds. Minions from support skills have 25% chance to grant Feeding Frenzy to you on hit. Minions from supported skills are aggressive. Minions have targeting range raised to a minimum value. Oh, there's a... It's funny how they word that. Instead of just being like, they target enemies from the far away all the time and they target enemies close by, they're just like, to a maximum value makes it sound like it maxes out how far they go, but they mean they limit the max value to a lower value. It's so fucking weird how they word things. They all see the defensive minions have targeting range lowered to a maximum value, which is weird way of saying that, and then they just straight up say, hey, target shit around you. Charged mine support. Exemplar. Living lightning. So it causes damaging hits, causing them to trigger summoning living lightning when dealing lightning damage. Yeah. I'm not really doing lightning damage. Minion speed, minion life. Sports because they have more life. Control destruction, elemental focus, predator. Predator support. Minions with support skills deal 6% more damage. Minions with support skills deal more damage to the prey with hits and ailment. To the prey? Always target the prey. Okay, the prey, huh? Signal prey. Applies a debuff to a specific enemy which signals your minions to consider that enemy to be the prey. All minions from skills supported by any predator support will target that enemy. Only one enemy can be prey at a time. The skill cannot be used by totem. So do they target whatever the hell until you mark it and then that's all they focus on? Yeah, proto command skill. Yeah, it feels like it, yeah. Yeah, Stuka, this is my own. I generally never follow guides. I always do my own bullshit. So way back when I did a playthrough in Skyrim where I conjured a bow and summoned undead, and ever since then I liked the idea of archery and necromancy comboing together for whatever stupid reason. So it was one of the things I tried doing way back in the day. And I'll tell you right now, I've already done it at least 2, if not 3 times in PoE 2. It is more difficult. It is definitely more difficult to do in PoE 2 than it is in this game. But I will absolutely do it again in PoE 2. The nice thing. So in PoE 2, the nice thing about comboing minions and, well, the problem is minions, right? You can't turn minion damage into player damage except for with a giant ass two-handed mace, which is stupid. That's just dumb. That they need to put that somewhere on the passive tree. Companions you can, like the companion nodes, but undead minions aren't companions. So Helio, I have a very limited number of things. I can't have a bajillion stuff. And look, can I toggle stuff on through here? No, I can just like decide where it's bound. I can't turn on, or I literally have to have them bound to turn them on. That's a very real problem. Right now I've got my attack, my dodge, my skelly boys. I've got 3 auras, one of which I'm currently not using. And then I got all of these things here. You got the reservation wheel? What's the reservation wheel? Also, I have no idea what alt behavior is. That's just confusing. But I could turn on alt behavior on the... What does that mean? Oh, yeah. I bought all the reservation shit. Yeah. I could turn on all 3. I could turn on all 3, and I've got like, yeah. One of them's also free. So well, let's see here. So one nice thing about PoE 1 here, and I wish some of this would carry over. I am getting attack speed. So anything that increases minion attack speed also is affecting me. Anything that increases minion damage is also affecting me. So it combos very well in this game specifically. In PoE 2, it's definitely a little harder because you're stuck between increasing your damage and minion damage. So in my opinion, it's better to increase minion health and then your damage and use like zombies in PvE2. It's what I usually do. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I got purity. So right now I have purity. I got Herald of Agony, which is okay, but it's not. It's just Withering Step. Oh, that's the running speed thing. Definitely give me purity of elements because resistances. I could also get rid of holy this thing. I was gonna say if there is a aura, I've actually wanted to ask you this. I totally forgot about this, Helio. Is there an aura that causes health regeneration? Because I would love it if I had something that just caused me to heal all the time without having to shoot something. Vitality. I would like to replace Holy Summon with Vitality. I'm going to assume that's a red gem.
Good tidings to you.
Yeah, there it is. Cast an aura that grants life regeneration to you and your allies. You're right, it doesn't, but its visual drives me absolutely batshit crazy. It literally hides I can't see shit because the whole area is just the sea of yellow glowing bullshit over everything. And it drives me absolutely fucking batshit crazy. Plus I have to shoot stuff to get the regeneration. So instead of having it on 24/7, I have to make sure I have to stop and shoot to get the regen. I'd rather just not ever have to do that, and ideally not have to see that damn visual ever again. That said, this thing is going to require strength and a red socket, and that, well, I got a space for it. Well, it won't ever level up until I have the strength and the whatever for it. What is the max? Let me look at this up real quick. PV1 Vitality. What is the max strength requirement for this thing? Because let's see here. Max strength requirement at level 21 is 123, and I'm assuming it caps at 20 on its own, right? It also has a static amount of mana reservation. That's weird, right? I'm not crazy in thinking that's weird. Herald of Agony is percent based. Yeah, these are all percent based. That is it's like 233 mana at level 20. Which, to be fair, is level 70. How much mana do I even have? Ooh, wow, 690. That's not too bad, frankly. Yeah, situations like Manic Companion. Yeah, fair. Do my skill things affect it? It says 8% mana reservation efficiency. It is mana reservation. And we have 8, 16. We have 28% reservation. So they're getting us with 72%. I also don't think I'm ever going to hit 70, but yeah, maybe I will. All right, Suka. Yeah, in the aura. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. Another. Oh, right. You mean. Okay, when you say wheels, you mean these things. Oh. You're saying there's another reservation. Hold on. Aura from your skills can only affect you. No, fuck that. Area, mana reservation, mana reservation. That is a lot of dex, some strength. More strength there. How much strength do I have right now? 93. Sorry, yeah, 93. 93 brings me to level 57. Sorry, level 54. Or, yeah, whatever, around there. So I have the strength to get it to my current level. And I can grab... Oh my god. This strength node right here. For an extra 30. And I can easily grab that other 30. So yeah, I could easily get the strength to max this thing out. And it looks like its mana reservations aren't too bad. Yeah, which I should definitely look into.
Good time.
Okay, so this is okay. Why can't I move? Okay, there we go. I should look up aura. Because we got resistance, we got regen. What else? Smite? That's... Okay, that's just the area around you. That's area around... okay. Duration. Okay, well. What about green? Haste. Moves you cast speed, attack speed. That's a good one. Universal. Hatred. Unity enemies, physical damage, extras cold. Cast aura that grants cold resistance. No. Critical. Clarity. Energization. Nah. Throw a mine that fires projectiles around you. Nope. Nope. Purity of elements. A discipline. Wrath. That's lightning. Purity of lightning. Zealotry. Sounds like toiletries. Malevolence. You and nearby allies deal 14% more damage over time. You and nearby allies have a 10% increased spell effect duration. I feel like we should take Malevolence and the Vitality thing, but the all resistance thing is already, I think, 50%. Yeah, 50 and 50. That's a big ass chunk of my whatever gone.
Greetings.
Oh, I probably, yeah, my bad. Yeah. Sorry. I think I'm gonna head down. I'm gonna head down towards this stuff. Plus is we got some extra health nodes and a strength node, which is more health and more strong. So I'm gonna start doing that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. It's literally one more point to go the route I'm going, but it's a lot of health, so I figure it's worthwhile. Yeah. Okay. To the coast. Oof. Those are a chunky cost. Pop it out of the ground, Magic Man. And not right now. This thing is still cost me a lot of mana, man. I don't have good mana regen. Though, considering the minion build, I can kind of sit on my ass and just let them do stuff if I need to. So it ain't that big of a deal. Oh, dude, also, so I went, so on my, plant, my zoo plant lady, I went from literally having almost no fire resist, where touching ground would literally drain all of my, like, my 1900 energy shields. Just barely tapping fire ground and immediately dodging out was just like that. My entire energy shield was gone. Like just 2,000 damage in a tier 15 map, right? And now I've got all max resistance, except for chaos. And I can stand in the ground for like 5 seconds before it lights me on fire. It is night and day. You can literally see the flammability go up to 44, then down, then up, then down, then up, then down, then oops, you're on fire now. It is, it's pretty funny. Oh, shit. I literally go from not taking damage to all of a sudden... Who the hell is Nico? Oh, right, you. The Magic Man.
Low on mana.
I think I need a new bow. Oh, nice, Helio. Sacred Life Flask. Wow. So, does Mage Blood cause health flasks to trigger all the time, or is it just non-health and mana flasks? Like, it's all of the other effects that aren't regenerative whatevers.
Ready yourself.
Does it show me how much mana I have after reservation? No, it does not. Oh, okay. So just utility, but there's also utility that is regeneration. I gotcha. Oh, hey, it's Aelith.
Come here, quickly.
What's up, Chayula girl?
You seem sane enough to understand. Look to the wall ahead and know that I speak the truth. Creatures from another world are invading Rayclast, and we'll all be swarmed under soon enough. Unless we do something. Take my gift of flame. It is our greatest weapon against the Hiveborn.
Okay. Boy, that sure sounds like...
Ah, your body has survived my gift. Now, test your new power. Wield
That
the
is
flame
not what you
against
want to
that
hear. Oh, you survived me handing you this. That's what?
Do not be afraid. Use the flame. Dreamer, you did it. You wield the flame well enough. Welcome to the war. I am Aelith, founder of the Keepers of the Flame. I must return to our monastery for now to attend my duties, but I will rejoin you again, soon. When you encounter the Hiveborn, I will be there. You will not be alone in this fight.
Okay. We got waypoint here. And we have the whatever this is, Tidal Island. Wasn't this the little donut island? Was this the donut island? Oh no, crab.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I am currently curious how much we're rehashing Act 1. Because this is definitely the donut island. As far as like areas anyway. Oh shit. Oh, I killed all. Jesus. Hollowed Life Flask. Oh shit. That's a okay. God damn, I wish I had that on PoE 2. Blazing salvo. Really? Oh, good. I wonder if I'm going to find Piety a second time. Maybe we'll kill her into a monster this time instead of monster into not monster. Yeah, then again, she's kind of always a monster, isn't she?
Not all murders are equal.
Maximum charges. Ooh. Maybe to chill for... Yeah, whatever. Whip. Hold on. 1,000 mana. Oh, never mind. Frankly, I guess I don't really need that much amount of mana. I don't have... Well, whatever. That is a lot of healing. Let's put this one first.
Low on mana.
You know, it's weird not seeing a poisoned icon. Like, I know poison damage is happening, but it is weird not seeing it, you know? Oh, ooh. I definitely need... I think I need zombies and carrion all linked up into the same situation, and I can have skeletons separate from that.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Maybe specters linked up with the zombies and whatnot. Maybe not. He's getting faster. Soul Eater, hasted, extra critical. That's a shit combo. I don't like that at all. That's right, idiot, get stuck. Jesus. Evasion energy. I want pure energy shield.
Low on mana.
Yeah, magic heavy belt. Need a normal heavy belt. guessed. I'm supposed to be fighting a boss here, aren't I? Or no, I'm supposed to be getting something for someone. It's probably over here. Oh, that's a lot of gold in the water.
Approach.
Orbis, do I have? I may have overscouring. All right, let me go grab that heavy belt. Got this guy's dumb poem or story, whatever it is. There you go.
Marvelous. Oh, yes.
Marvelous.
Yes, it's all here. Act 1, Scene 1.
Oh, God, it's a play.
Along the shoreline, the beach grass sways. A blazing sun sinks 'neath sparkling bays. Oh, strange be the night when the drowned dead
He put on a voice for
and
it.
the pale moon ascends upon cold skies. The stranger still is lost to me, those silken pillows upon which I lay at sea. It's moody, atmospheric, not as funny as I remember. But I'm sure it gets better in Act 2. Regardless, you have my thanks. Please, take something for your efforts. And next time you're in town, do come and see the show. I'll leave your name at the door. If I can salvage a door from somewhere, that is.
Cool. Oh, look. Belts. Heavy belt. Let's see how this heavy belt is. Cool. Do I have scouring? What does scouring look like? Hey, I got 3 scourings. So see, my current belt is there. It exists. It's a thing. This also exists and is a thing. I guess I could just keep trying while I got scouring, right? Leighton. Whoops. Nope. Oh, look, I got another scouring. You know, one nice feature in PoE 2, I could press the Y button while I have the. Man, I might be able to do it. See if I can do it. Oh, God damn it! I keep pressing the wrong damn button for that. Repeat apply. Repeat apply alt. The fuck's that mean? Anyway, there's like a button I can press, and then it brings up all the things that I can do to the item, and I can select that from there instead of like trying to work my way towards that thing on a page or whatever. Oh, well, too late. I mean, if I need I use links for that, right? Just like spam fusings. Why would you scour for links?
How can I help?
Welcome. Still alive, are we?
Oh, let's see what they've got. Do they even have pure energy shields? No. No, they do not. Well, dicks. Bummer. Oh, yes. Yes, funny. Random energy shield body. How much gold? No, sure.
I'd consider that a win.
You would, huh? Like, give me the same level of shit I have now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it has 4 links. Okay. So there's that. All I need. Well, I need way more than 4 links. I probably need like 6 links and shit. There's an orb that you have turns a white item into a rare item. Oh, it automatically 4 links it. Ah. Interesting. Blah, blah, blah. So okay. If I get, I needed another blue socket so that I can meet shield up zombies. I would need a 6 link to add anything else into zombies, or to link another minion up with the whole thing. You know, yeah. All right, let's see here. Nope. 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 I appreciate all the blue, but if I could get a green and red, that would be perfect. Man, those green and blues look really similar. Oh, good, no blue. Nope, all blue. Not, yeah, okay, fair. Nope, I need 2 blues. Great system, by the way. I love this. What's up? What's up? What? Right. Right, and I do need majority. Like, basically what I need is in a perfect world, it would be a 6 link with 4 blues, a red, and a green. But we don't have a 6 link. And I do, to be fair, I do need half of them to be blue. There we go. And meat shield. I'm sure that was hurtful to watch, but you know, I have no attachment to any of this currency. Where the hell's meat shield again? There you are. Oh my god. Stop. Ugh. Just. That's fucking UI, dude. It's absolutely maddening. Oh my god. Just trying to get this over into my inventory. Okay. Challenge completed. Crafting craze. Chromatic orb. Yes, that's definitely what that was. Alright. Now my zombies are gonna stay near me. I went past the waypoint like an idiot. Oh, we did say you chased her to the mud flats. We're in the mud flats now. I wonder if she's in the necromancer area, or is she gonna be just in mud flats?
Low on mana.
Oh. Turns out standing on a bunch of fucking ice rocks falling from the sky is a bad idea. No, these ones. Those are the ones I got. Do they both have the creepy bow thing? One has a bow. Both of them have the bow. Okay, they both have the bow. They both can rain bullshit from the sky. Fantastic. Yes. Sky bullshit. Ah. Bro, they weren't kidding about the zombie range, huh? Yeah, we got Breach here. We got Delirium, which looks crazy. That is a wild looking thing.
The god of war has reshaped this region. He's always been unimaginative.
That's cool. I can't tell where anything is. I'm out of the fog. There's no indicator like there's in the second game. Or there was and I didn't notice it. I do like that he talks. I think that's one of the funner mechanics.
did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will. Burn it all to the ground!
Conjure wall of delirium fire.
Protect me! Get them away from me!
Ooh. Ow.
Honey, we can win this! Aid me!
Literally no heals or protections. Oop. Guess it didn't matter. Monastery of the Keepers. I got a womb gift. So is this new to PoE 2 or PoE 1? Or is this really freaking old?
It is good to see you.
Because this looks a lot like how it is in PoE 2. I mean, I expect them to have like similar layouts, obviously. Same area, right? But you know what I mean? Like there is a level of detail here that is not in the current other part of the game. Oh, okay. So this was probably this was put into PoE 1. And this was obviously their sort of like this is coming to PoE 2. Yeah, it's like you're saying like the
Welcome to
ascendancy
our
thing.
Here we spend our lives training ourselves to defend the sanctity of Rayclast. And here we protect our greatest.
Yeah, it's the Genesis tree. I know this stuff. Oh, dick balls. There it is. Yep. Oh, cool. I don't even have enough 5 blood. Great. Well, y'all can just hold on to weird, creepy thing. I'll just, not deal with it. Combs ring. I already have one. Just shove it in there. Oh, well, that's nice of them. Assholes. Some of their monetization is fucking bullshit, man. Like, the cost of cosmetics are wild. I kind of feel like they could learn a thing or two from Warframe on that front.
Low on mana.
Yeah, that's not cool. I literally feel like everything should have a base. They should be paying for like extra. What is with all this tribe stuff being in the mudflats all of a sudden? And like, how long were we away? You know, like what happened? Oh, fuck. Because there was like none of this stuff here when we were at this place originally. You mean the beast got killed? Because we went inside it and supposedly killed it. Kitava awoke, though. Which, to be fair, does look very similar to the beast as far as like the cross skull thing. I have conquest. Weakness must be purged lest it poison the blood of all Karui. Prayer of Tukohama. So the lady thinking we killed it, we probably haven't killed it. To be fair, I didn't assume we killed a giant mountain-sized creature. I feel like all we would have done is kind of, I don't know, gave it an upset stomach or something. Whatever amounts to his stomach. It's just weird that Karui are here all of a sudden. Yeah. This is the Necromancer donut room. And these guys are definitely corrupted versions from due to Kitava. Maybe that's why they're here. Kitava was awoken, and therefore these guys were called here or some shit. I don't know. Ooh. Max life, mana, life per kill, more strong. So we are sitting on 1,239 health, 113 strength. I believe it was only like 120 something. 123 strength, 119 strength for level 20, 123 strength for 21. And it goes to level 20, so I don't know why it has a strength value over its max level. That's strange, but 120 strength-ish, and that's all we will need. Fantastic. Which we'll get literally with that 10 right there. So we shouldn't need any more strength. Other than, you know, wanting more health or something. Oh, Jesus.
Low on mana.
Tukohama Kari, God of War. I think it is hilarious that this lady thing just keeps popping into places that she shouldn't be popping up. Like, oh, it's a boss arena. She just happens to be there, ignoring the situation. What the fuck? Ah, dicks. That got thrown right on top of me.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, can't hurt that thing. Oh, there we go.
Tukohama. The soil wants for your blood no more.
That was okay.
I am Sin, thief of virtue, and it is mine to take what I will from the defeated, to make a gift of it to the victorious. Alas, your mortal frame cannot withstand the unfettered fire of deism. It
Alas.
will turn your blood to mist and scorch your precious flesh black. So choose modestly and choose wisely, for there is much more at stake here than your little hopes and dreams.
Okay. What? What?
Yes? I am Sin, thief of... Greetings.
Open Pantheon? What the hell is going on? The hell is this thing? Use this panel to switch god powers. You may only have one major and one minor god power active at any given time. The major gods appear up on the top. The minor gods appear below and are smaller than the major. You mean hold on. So the minor are smaller than the major gods, huh? Okay, so we got the minor gods and we got the major gods. Okalidokers. And I only have one, which I can't tell what it is because I can't move nothing around. Activate power. Can't even do that. Okay. Soul of Tukohama. 3% additional physical damage reduction per second. You've been stationary up to 9%. Okay. Yeah, so we get to choose one major and one minor. And we only have Tukohama right now, so... Oh, fair enough. Okay. Well, onward to find the... What's her name? Hello. That's pretty nice.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
I like the idea behind Meat Shield, but I feel like they nerfed the range a little too much. You know? I feel like it would definitely make a lot more... Ow! I feel like it might make more sense if I was melee and not ranged. Or if I wasn't bothering with any kind of self-attack at all and I just run around like a maniac. The Ridge? Hold up a second now. Into the Breach. Already did that. Father of War. You've defeated Tukohama and found the... talk to... Okay. Essence of Umbra. Sin wants you to find the spirit of Savron of Umbra in her tower in the prison and kill her. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Brine King, Ness has disappeared. Les saw her running to the Mudflats. Search the area to find her. I need to go back to the Mudflats. The Lord's Labyrinth. Solve all... I still need to find the Labyrinth, this shit. I need to get my next... I do get my Ascendancy in this... Do I get it in Act 6 or do I get it in Act 7? I've already missed one. Fantastic. Where did I miss it? Where do I go? Was there one in the Mud Flats? Or was it the Tidal Island? Or the coast? Well, the Menagerie. Huh? Oh. No, I've already I did my first ascendancy. I'm looking for my second ascendancy points. I already did the first one. Oh, okay. It'll be at the fair. Okay.
Low on mana.
Where the crap is the exit from this? Oh, over here. There it is.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, I got the spidery ascendancy for him. And in my name, it literally still says I'm an assassin, even though that's not what I technically am. It's very weird how they implemented the weird separate ascendancies. I've got I'm gonna be respecking out of these points to go here when I get my second ascendancy to get the trigger spiders. So minions will have a 90% chance to poison, 20% chance to inflict wither, and I'm hoping if they get kills I get spiders, but it may require I get kills to get spiders. And that's going to be a bit of a bummer. We'll see. I do have their damage as my damage though, so minion damage nodes does go towards me as well. Though I can promise you I need a new bow. Yeah, these are the weird ones. Which, to be fair, fits what I wanted to do in the first place. Basically, I knew I didn't like the controls of this game. I remember them just being weird compared to Pee-wee 2. And so I was like, I like minions, so I'm gonna go minions. And then Helio mentioned it's the weirdest, it's the that there's the completely different ascendancies. So I was like, oh, so I looked up everything and realized there's just a whole minion thing for the Shadow, which funnily enough, the first minion character I did in Pee-wee 2 was a Shadow. I used Shadow to make a Necromancer back in early access. Way back in ye olden days. When I was younger but still old.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, this bow's a problem. I doubt she's in that. Yeah, that's my assumption.
Low on mana. The regen on this thing is going up real slow. At my current level, it should be... What level am I right now? 55? When I finally get it up to 54, it'll be 106. Oh, maybe I'm just seeing the number it's going up by. Yeah, the little plus 1.4 or whatever I was saying, or 4, whatever. It's 47. That's way better than okay. I was like, if it's literally going from 1 to 2.4 or something, that ain't good. You better start ramping soon.
You've done well.
Now that was satisfying.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Where in the heck is this lady?
He did this to me. The King of Brian. And he wants me to be...
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Okay. Can I not talk to her? Oh, okay, there she goes. She just mermaided her way to the King of Brine. I guess we can't go back in the cave we've already gone into before. This place reset? No, fantastic. We're gonna go to the other area, then teleport back. I mean, I'd have to have Deli going and then not lose it, which, considering I can't really tell that it's on, other than he's talking, I have no idea how to keep it going. There's no meter.
Low on mana.
Was this a waypoint here? Yes, it was.
You've seen Nessa. Talk to her. Well, that's more than I dared hope for, truth be told. This change she's going through, this curse the so-called Brine King has put on her, it can be broken. I know it. You've got to keep going. Follow her trail before it gets any colder. Make your way along the coast, the ship graveyard, even Mervale's cave if you must. By my reckoning, this king's not the sort to venture far from his briny bed. You've killed the Kalrui war god. Can you kill a god? Look, I can't even begin to understand what you've just done. Bestel will be able to put our gratitude into words more fitting of a legend. Me, I'll work with what I know. A solid reward for a damn fine deed.
Thanks. I'll take a skill book. Strength evasion, cold resist, 100% physical damage converted to cold damage, reflects 100% cold damage ability text. No. Okay, my current bow is at 85 to 121. And some projectile speed. It obviously is not super great. I've got caustic arrow, maim support. Skills do 70% more physical damage. There's a 30% chance to maim enemies. Maimed by supported skills take increased damage. I got my poison, which caustic has a 40% chance. This is a 40% chance, so I got an 80% chance to poison. Desecrate deals base chaos damage per second. This is not an important skill. This just makes corpses. I do not need this. So right now I'm only using 3 gems in a bow. Okay.
Welcome.
What do we have? So this thing is current. This is a D-curve bow, whatever the fuck that means. D-curve. I have no idea what its base level is. Item level is 38. It doesn't really mean too much. Ivory bow, sniper bow. These are definitely past what I'm currently using. This one's triple linked. It's an ass ton of fire damage. I don't really need fire damage though. Physical damage. Yeah. Okay. This thing has the I mean, this thing has a lot of fire damage on it. I guess I could get lucky. Let's see if I get lucky. How does this shit work in this game again, opposed to the other one? Normal items and magic. Reforges a magic item with a new property. We don't want that one. Upgrades a normal item. No. No, reforges a magic item with a new random property. That's magic. Upgrades a magic item to rare. A normal item. Upgrades a rare with a new random. Okay. Randomizes the values. Forges a rare item with new I don't got a thing that just makes something. I guess it's normal to rare, right? Damn, Julie, congrats. Fancy. Yeah, the one down here that I don't have. Or this one. Normal item to a rare item with a... Oh, there it is. Orb of... There, okay. But this thing is already magic. So this gets me to rare. This will add something to a rare. Ah, fuck it. Mana? Hey, cool. Get mana back. That's a lot more damage. None of it's physical that I need. It's a lot of damage though. That's a lot of damage. So bad on the poisons, but whatever. Caustic, maim. Okay. We need a red socket. Fantastic. Ah, fuck me, goddamn son of a bitch. Holy shit. I know you guys can't hear that, but every time a fucking achievement pops for me, it is so goddamn loud. I need... I need to find a way to turn down the goddamn sound for those, or I need to turn them off. I need to turn them off is what I need to do. What if I change it? I don't trust changing that shit. I just need the gut. Where the fuck are the options for this? Notifications. Achievements off. I wish I could just turn the sound off for them. There we go. God damn. I used to like having them on because they would just pop up but they didn't make noise. Now they have the actual sound from the Xbox, and it's the diamond noises. Give me a goddamn heart attack. There we go. Before and after. Yeah. I still don't ever want to use headhunters. If I could literally turn off the bullshit on my boss beast so I don't see those goddamn oxes all the time, I would. I would literally spend 2 ascendancy points just to turn it off. If I got no benefit, if it just nerfed me, I would spend 2 points just to nerf my build so I don't have all of that bullshit on my screen all the time. Now, Mage's Blood. Yeah. I need a pure armor Mage Blood for my bear. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like meat shield. I feel like it like, I feel like with without it on, they're definitely running towards enemy. It's weird. I feel like I just should use the thing that calls them to my location instead. But that takes a whole other skill up, you know?
Ready yourself.
What? Oh, I literally got to the area and then missed what I was doing. I still have no concept of what abyss mods do. I know one of the green ores is like a double donut, I think. Still not 100% sure which parts are damaging and which ones aren't. Oh. I can see my mana getting more and more taken away. Uh-oh. I definitely need those points.
Low on mana.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely leveling. Yeah. It'll be totally fine once I have those other points. 'Cause I currently have 28%, I believe. Let's see here. I currently have 8, 16, and 12. 16. Yeah, it's 28. And then over here. We'll be increasing the aura radius, so that's very effective auras. That's nice. 8%, that's 34. 16, 34, that's 40, 50. That's 50. That's literally cutting it in half. So those 50% are going to turn into 25%. So the two 50s will be a total of 50% by itself. And the vitality one caps around 220-ish, 250-ish of my total mana, or of mana. And I'm sitting on 700 something. So that'll be, let's say 120. That'll leave me with like 150 mana, or sorry, 250 mana, over 200. That'll be Just gotta get there is all. Gotta get them skill points, gotta get them levels. Is there anything specific I'm doing in this zone, or is it just same thing as last time? Traverse the area.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
The old skeleton deals. Missing the spikes from Dark Souls. Lower prison. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else off there. Solve the trial of ascendancy. Visit the monastery of the keepers. That's the breach shit. The Brine King. That's going to be past this zone. Essence of Umbra. The prison. Which is where we're at now. Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss anything in that past area that I needed to do. There should be an Ascendancy trial activation thingy here too. I'll keep an eye out for. Yeah, Chevron.
Low on mana.
Are you any more free than the bones trapped down here? Or are you caught in a prison of a different kind?
I don't know.
You've done well.
There's literally nowhere to run other than all the way around. I both love and hate Delirium. It's so far in this version of the game, right now, it's way too restrictive on where I'm going. Especially in a zone that's as windy as this, where I can't just go in the direction it wants me to. Oh, there's a weird ass icon. Return to town? What'd I do? What happened? Show the rogue marker to people in town. Okay.
Do I hear the clink of markers in your pockets?
Maybe.
Claimed from one of your victims. Or perhaps the victim of one of your victims. It is impossible to know how far back that chain could unwind, but now they belong to you. And you seem to be in good health. To the victor, etc. It seems you are the one I have patiently waited for. Yes, you will do just fine. Take a marker in your hand, speak these words into your mind. The ring binds us all, and to all within I shall do no harm. I will see you soon.
Okay.
Stay out of trouble.
Create a portal to the rogue harbor from a town or hideout used as currency for service in the rogue harbor. Yeah. Yeah, Helio. It is real short. Wow, that's went from 40 to an extra 400.
Low on mana.
Hey, here we are.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours, if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
Ow. Ow, loud. Didn't expect him to die instantly to the spikes.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Okay, that's one. Act 6, first one. Fantastic. I always have a tendency to walk right back into it. Okay, let me think here. So, meat shield so far, I wonder if this would work well or better on the specters. I don't think I have a double blue I could test it on. No. Nope. I mean, I can always try linking some of these things and switching shit around a bit. But I'm thinking of taking out Meat Shield. We got the physical support, which boosts the poison and the melee damage pretty dramatically. And we got the poison, which is the poison and the chaos damage. I'm thinking of throwing in... This one is attack speed and movement, which is pretty spicy. But I'm thinking of throwing the carrion golem in with the zombies right now. Instead of Meat Shield. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? Why did I kill your Power 5 men after I woke up? They broke something good, the whole neighborhood went dark. Why did I kill your... Oh, why did I kill your power? I don't know. I just felt like it, kind of. You know, it's just... I chose violence today. Specifically against power, I guess. Let's throw that into here. I wonder how Meat Shield is going to work against skeletons. If I summon the skeletons at enemies, are they going to come running at me? Because they don't follow me around from what I've noticed. It's going to be interesting to see if they start following me now, or if they just stay where they're at and fighting. Ooh, you know what? We will level up Meat Shields on the off chance I find a good use for it. After I test out what I just said out loud, and then I'm going to put Spectres in here so they're faster. Oh, there's one that's just like pure chaos damage? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I've got like a good amount of minions, but there's not going to be enough. Like, I definitely want the poison. Poison is big, this, especially considering all poison stacks. It's just going to be a lot of bonus damage if all the minions are poisoning the shit out of everything. I'm going to have a 50% chance on all of them anyways, so adding another 40%, so they're at 90. Almost every hit poisons is going to be pretty solid. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back real quick. Okie dokes. Right, B doesn't back out because why would it? That's would be standard for games, and this is Pee Wee 1. We don't do that here. Lots of dead end.
Just a moment to catch my breath.
So the skeletons still attack and still ignore the shit out of me. So meat shield, it has like no effect on them. Cool. All right, specters, you're now faster than you were before. And you're also gone, so I don't have you anymore, which is a shame. And I don't have the skill bound to poop out corpses. I also don't think I have it bound anymore. No, cremation, I got it right there. No, that's the exploding boy. That's the volcano. That's the corpse volcano, because hey, we want volcano, and you know, might as well tie it to corpses. Why not? Oh, it's like unearth, right? Yeah. I think I threw that back into whatchama's. Hey, well. Oh, I see the exit. Sees the exit. All right, Shadow. I'll catch you later, man. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. Oh, maybe it was Desecrate. I don't remember. It was one of them. Loading screen does not last long enough. Just a glimpse. Still need to fight her in Pee Wee 2. I'm assuming she's someone you fight in the mapping atlas system thing in Pee Wee 1, opposed to... I'm assuming she's not part of the campaign. We're gonna have a bunch of skills leveling up from that. Oop, 4-link. Okay, let's see here. Attack speed, cast speed, dex, intelligence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. What did I buy here? Energy, shield, and life. I could probably kick out this life and mana for now if I need to move points over. 2. So 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 5 would only get me. Wouldn't get me to the reservations just yet. Yeah. I'm not worried about doing any of that in this game at the moment. So, well, I'll keep the ascendancy when the event's over. Yeah, I just get kicked into whatever with the oh shit dicks. God damn. That is fucking you right off there, man. Jesus. Yeah.
Low on mana.
Oh, shit. There we go. Couldn't summon my skeleton boy. There we go. Really? I'm pretty sure they said it's gonna get moved into the parent thing. Like we are in an event version of whatever. We should get moved into the current proper season. Sacrifice at Dawn. Orb of Alchemy. Molten Strike. 2 abilities I'm not gonna use. Super. I mean, if it wasn't for the MTI box, I would be playing it right now, this very moment. Because the only reason I'm doing it right now instead of later this year is because of the potential MTX I could get by getting through the campaign. You know, it was like, well, I guess there's that. That's I guess that's the reason I'm gonna start it now. They can't? That's weird. Tornado shot.
Low on mana.
Ready yourself. Choose what you wish.
Nope. Every time I go for weapons, it just shits out daggers at me. Feels like it's literally targeting me because I'm a shadow and it's ignoring what I'm actually using or doing. Which is probably not the case. It's probably just blind luck. This is a King's March. Oh yeah, I remember they added in the whole town building thing or something to end game one of the seasons, and then that ends up being King's March or whatever. I know there's like it's gonna be a big deal for folks getting there in Act 4.
Not all murders are equal.
Yeah. Literally a rare monster right in front of me I'm pointing at, and every time I clicked an ability, my character turned away from him to do it somewhere else. Either on a wall or some random enemies way off on the other side of the screen. Silicon what? No, same shit I'm wearing. Yeah, okay, same, yeah, same. Ow. Yeah, different items can have different stuff. Like gloves can get martial plus skills, I believe. Helmets can get plus minion and spell, I think. It is one of the few nice switches, you know? It's one of the reasons you can... Like, I could definitely do a good... I could do a good, like, spear companion build because of something like that, where I could do minions on my hat and my amulet and melee or whatever on my gloves and my weapon, and kind of have a semi-equal number of plus skills between the two, instead of what I'm doing now where I'm using spells and the minion and spells are conflicting with each other, which is weird. It's a weird concept to have spells at odds with minion skills. There was a helmet last season when they added the whole Vol temple thing in, that had it was basically just a stupid helmet that it was rare, had some stuff on it. It was a Vol, it's a Vol helmet. I think I literally have it in my inventory. No, I have something similar to it. But you're able to have special corruption, and it would alter it. And one of the two things it altered to was +4 all skills. It had +3 to 4 all skills, all the skills. And I was like, oh, that's fucking perfect. I can finally get skills that work towards my spells. They changed it to +4 to 5 curses because I guess they felt like they needed to make it bad. Which is, it's like they had a thing that was a nice universal for weird hybrid builds, and then they do what they've been doing, and they just apparently really fucking hate hybrid builds. It's very confusing to me. They're inherently underpowered as is. You don't need to nerf them more by disallowing shit like that.
Low on mine.
Like I said, also, if I just had a wand, I could have +4, +5 spells on that thing, and then fix my pretty damn problem too. Sadly, there is no plus chaos or physical skills. They're all, it's like, it'll be plus chaos spells. I was like thinking about that for like one of my archer ones. Is like, oh, if I could just get plus for like plague archer for plague bear. But nope. It's not a spell, it's considered a buff, and there is no plus buff skills that I am aware of. Yeah, Helio, it's a little like in my opinion, I kind of wish they had stuck to the Diablo 2 line of thinking, not plus skills, and just had plus skills. Diablo 2 does not have plus spell skills. They don't micromanage. Like, the closest you get to the micromanaging out the skills is to specific classes, but those are almost exclusively on class items and class sets. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty much every other item is just plus skill. Affects everybody. And you're either going to use it because it doesn't nerf your tankiness, or it's the stats you need for whatever you're doing. Considering how, what I think is amusing is they also have mentioned multiple times not wanting the game to be plus, like, require plus skills. Like, they were trying to, they wanted to limit how much plus skills people are getting because they didn't want people getting into the 30s or near the 40s. So they were trying to minimize that. And at the same time, their skills have exponential growth, making every single point more potent than the last point. So it's gonna be the thing everyone pushes no matter what you do, unless you, like, in my opinion, every skill, almost every skill in the game needs to look at the damage it does at 25, make that the damage at 20, and rescale it from 14 to 20, and then after 20, nerf the fucking shit out of it. So getting to 40 isn't even as good as getting to 30 now. Like, they need to just make that progression past 20 to be very linear and small instead of this massive, constant growth of it's nonsense. It's nonsense the way it is right now. But I don't know, maybe they've decided they're fine with everybody, you know, pushing things to like 30 plus. Who knows? I'm not them. Belt on support. Yeah, I mean, if the thing is, I like the dodging in PoE 2. I like the sprinting that they added in early on. I like how PoE 2 is mechanically, though they've made some choices that make little sense comparative to like PoE 1, where they've ultimately added complexity, like poison not just being Like, poison should function how it works in this game. Life leech should just work how it functions in this game. And if they don't like or think that it's too powerful, they could cap it from 10% of your max life to like 5% of your max life. Right? Like, there's no reason for them to dramatically cap everything as much as they have. Other than it's given them more. It's like everything they've capped in PoE 2 that isn't capped in PoE 1 as a base has just resulted in them adding in 2 or 3 modifiers that make things even more complex than they are in PoE 1. So their goal to keep things simpler has inevitably failed miserably. Which is frankly kind of funny. Do I already have the exit right there, or am I missing some? Because there's more level. It's just one of them Diablo 1 things. I walked down the stairs and the other stairs going down was just right next to me. Kind of feel like that might be the case. But I feel compelled to search anyways. Probably because it's so short. Yep, okay. Prison rooftop.
Not you.
No.
For my life and my work, I shall
Oh,
not suffer this
you.
humiliation again.
Ah! Haven't I already fought this weird face stretch lady? Reassembled Brutus? Yeah, okay. You mind not helping him? He doesn't need whatever laser beam shit you're... Oh, you're empowering his attacks. Fair. I definitely have seen her before in this game. I didn't realize her name was Chevron. Or I did and I forgot. I probably forgot. Did she just turn into him?
And so it begins. My ethereal veins now run with dark ambition. Let's turn that trickle into a torrent. Let's harvest ourselves a Grand Inquisitor. Just as Chevron's spirit chose to return to comfortable climes, Maligaro's essence once again dwells in his very own chamber of sins. Though I hasten to add that Maligaro's sins are not my sins. I prefer transgressions of a more natural order than does he. I'd carry you to Frisia if I could, yet I expended too much of myself when I snatched you from the jaws of Kitava. You will need to find your own path, as will I. Make the journey, and please survive it. We too have much work left to do.
Okie dokie.
And so it begins. And so
it begins. And so it begins. Yeah, okay. Told you, blah, blah, blah. The Brine King. Essence of Umbra. You have killed Chevron and sin has harvested her soul. Talk to blah, blah, blah for your reward. Will do. But first I'm getting down from here. I'm gonna keep going until I find a waypoint. Prisoner's Gate. Oh, this is where we originally fought him, sort of. Not really, but sort of. There we are. Oh, that's what it was. Yes. They were the people inside the flesh mountain that I had to kill to get the parts. Where Piety was really fucking creepy about it.
Good work clearing another path through excellent prison. I'm starting to think those stories I've heard about you might be true.
What stories? Evasion rating, energy shield. That's a lot of sockets.
With the road to the Frisian forest clear again, I trekked through to the forests beyond to see if the strangeness we're seeing on the coast is also happening inland. What I saw nearly froze my heart solid.
My
the
God.
animals there, poor wretches, overtaken by some sort of parasite. As close as I can reckon, they're like termites, burrowing into flesh and mind instead of wood. If I'm right, there'll be a nest somewhere, and a queen. If you can find it, destroy it. Those parasites aren't something we want to see around here anytime soon.
Okie dokes. It's very low. That's way high. Not enough for me to bother. You, on the other hand. Ooh, right, I got greens up there. Shit. Fire, cold, reflects. And the all-important light radius, yes. Fire, rarity, life regen. This is way better in every way except for my sockets. I mean, I can always re-roll my sockets, technically. But it is a nice pure blue 4-link. Which I... If I get a green, one green and all blue, I could do poison with speed, what I have now in this one. And then I guess I could re-roll my boots. Because this is... I have... I don't think any of those aren't linked. Those are just literally 3 separate skills. So I could, as long as I had a green socket, like just 2 green sockets and a blue, I'm fine. It's a lot more energy shield, that's about it. Okay. Alright.
Who'd have thought those bleating bastards would go and find religion, eh? Now there's nothing quite so sure to spoil a man's appetite than an ecclesiastical debate come supper time. Yet this goatman god, this Aberoth, seems fair determined to mix his morsels with his spiritual enlightenments. To put no finer point on it, when the goatmen find him a soft pink human or two as divine sacrifice, he eats them, meat, soul, and all. Well, that's what the legends say.
Okay. Let's see here. Unstack. What do I have there right now? Okay. We're in stash, so that UI doesn't work. Molten Strike, Ground Slam. Okay. So I basically need, if I can get, was one green, just 3 blues and a green, that thing becomes better for my summons. Oh, for son of a bitch. Okay. There we go. Use. So particular about this bullshit. Nope. 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 Yes, there we go. Oh my god, go into the fucking helmet for fuck's sake. We're gonna take meat shield out. And now we need to re-roll this for double greens. That's it. 2 greens. What's this thing here? Withering Step. Frostblink. I technically could get rid of Withering Step. Cremation. I don't need cremation. Herald of Agony. I'm not using Herald of Agony. I don't gotta re-roll shit. Purity of Elements. I am using that one. Okay. Fantastic. Where are my... No, you know, I don't think I have another poison gem there. We're gonna buy a poison gem from
Good tidings to you.
It's the first one, of course it is. Chance to poison support. What's this little guy here? Little double fangs. Vile Toxin. This first gives deal 5% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy up to 5. Supported skills deal 10% more damage with poison. Ooh. Well, that's nasty. That would be... I mean, that would be good in everything. I mean, that'd definitely be solid for like my actual attack skill, because the minions are going to apply so much damn poison that's going to just stack instantly. It's all 25% more damage, and then 10% more damage with my own poison. But for now, we are taking you. That'd also be really good on the minions themselves. Very good. Now those guys poison as well. Yeah, Helio. Yeah. There's definitely something lost when you've played something for so long that things can potentially seem more intuitive than they actually are, because you're just so used to how it is now for you, opposed to... Yeah. So this thing... a lot of dex and strength. I do need strength. I could easily compensate with that plus 20 though. Projectile speed, movement speed, yeah, I'm not going to give up that rare amulet. I got that real early on, and it's been... Everything on it is useful. It's just all been useful. Let's get rid of all that shit. Stash, stash, stash. Okay. We were waypointing ourselves. Let's see here. We've got the Cloven one. The Coast has asked you to defeat the puppet mistress. and the Brine King. So those are both further on than where we're at now. Okay, docs. That poison thing just immediately leveled the hell up. Do I not have Spectre? No, you're there. Raise Spectre. Why can't I raise Spectre right now? I can raise Skeleton. There we go. Got some Spectres. Kick him out. Just to be sure. Alright. Back to having no mana. Woo! Let's go. It's reserving so much fucking mana. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I found some guy's channel on YouTube. I think it's Shawnee. He's all of his videos are pretty funny. They're literally him doing ascendancy and primary skill roulette, just rolling it and going with whatever it gives him, and is like, oh shit, all right, that's guess what I'm doing now. They've been relatively entertaining.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
And everybody's exploding in poison right now. Or chaotic poison looking goo. Oh shit balls.
Low on mana.
I'm low on mana, you know what I'm saying? Technically both, but yeah, a lot of it's been PoE 2. He's literally was doing it in PoE 1 first, and he did one for this current league in PoE 1. But I've been watching primarily the PoE 2 ones. They are, some of them are. It's like you look at it, you're like, ooh, that sounds horrible, and then he still finds a way to make it work because it's because you can still make it work.
Make your wish.
It's yeah. I think one of the ones what was the one I was just watching? One of the ones I saw was he basically got Smith of Kivat, he got the Smith one on the warrior. I'll just call him Titan again. To me, it's Titan. I just make a Titan when I use a warrior. If I'm making a warrior, it's because I want that 50%. But he did the smith, and he had to use the bone circle, the thing that pins, which I saw recently. Some guy did a build where that's literally his primary skill. He just spams the shit out of that thing. It apparently does pretty damn good damage, but it is a little difficult to use it as a ranged ability because it creates a circle. So you got to shrink it and then cause it to like do like the line echoing, so they do like crossovers and stuff, so you can actually hit enemies in groups and whatever. But as you know, it's technically a good ability. Western Forest. So we're here, and it looks like there's only one path out of this place. But there's supposed to be something I do here. There's definitely an enemy I have to fight here. I think it's the Goat King or something.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, I mean, one of the nice things about it, which is also just like part of like there's another exit. Perhaps it was lying to me. Yes, lying, little liar. Oh, hey, Nessa.
What are you doing? God drag you to damnation if you're gonna stand by and let this happen to me, to us.
To us? To us? Shit, alright, yeah, well, okay. Valley, then Western. Oaklandokes. Ooh, corrupted, yes. Alright, Quad Tits, give me a Val version of skeletons, please. What's her name again? Like, I know what people are talking about when they say her name. I'm so bad at remembering the names directly. This is like the nice thing about... Okay, some blown up corpses. It's nice about games where they have like names above people's heads. Like I could always remember everybody... Like if everybody had floating names above their head, it's hilariously, well, I mean, it's not that hilarious. It's pretty easy to remember. How do I put this? When I was playing, I was playing like a role play Persistent World and Neverwinter Nights way back in the day. I always had a relatively easy time remembering every person I had met and knew the name of. But I couldn't for the life of me remember people's name until I physically saw it. Like the second I saw the name, it like unlocked all the information. You know what I mean? It's like a password that I myself didn't know until I physically saw it, and I was like, oh yeah. But without it, I just was like, there's no way I would remember anybody's name ever. It was just. Chic, maker of floods. Reap. Oh man, I've been meaning to use that thing in PoE 2. A bloody scythe swipes across a selected area, applying physical damage over time debuff. Applying a physical damage over time debuff and hitting enemies with physical damage. If any survive, you gain a blood charge, which raises the damage and cost of the skill. Players can have 5 maximum blood charges. Boy, that's more interesting than PoE 2's version. PoE 2 version's just, it calls enemies, I guess. Physical damage, damage over time. Modifiers to spell damage apply to this skill's damage over time effect. Gain a blood charge if the skill hits enemies and none of them die. Oh, only if they don't die. Okay, yeah, because it's only if they die. Okay. Lose a blood charge when an enemy dies while affected by the skill's debuff. Costs 20% more life per blood charge. Deals 50% more damage per blood charge. Oh, it costs life. Oof. Val Reap. Bloody scythes swipe around a selected area, hitting enemies with physical damage. An area of boiling blood is left beneath them for a duration which deals physical damage over time. Well, that sounds fun. Also gives a bonus to maximum blood charges for a secondary duration. Physical hit damage, which is like double the other one. Literally. Deals damage over time. Not quite double. Duration is 5 seconds. Base secondary duration is 8 seconds. Modifiers to spell damage applied to the skill's damage over time effect. Modifiers to skill duration applied to the effect. Apply the skill's soul gain prevention. Effects of boiling blood linger for 2 seconds. Grants +4 maximum blood charges. Grants up to maximum blood charges. So when you use it, you go from 5 to 9 blood charges and it just fills them up automatically upon use, making your main reap more powerful than it was before for an extra 2 seconds. That seems pretty awesome. I feel like you definitely want to have life leech with this thing. Oh, the lady in this thing with the Queen of the Vol. Vol cleave. You swing weapons, cleaving them. Cool. Character swings their weapons, both weapons with an arc, blah blah blah. Killing blows on rare unique enemies grant a buff that so this has Calling Strike, and then you get a buff if it's rare or higher. Killing blows on rare enemies also steal their modifiers for a secondary duration. Only works with axes and swords. So this is basically the this is Headhunters but in the Vol Cleave. That is fancy. Vanity. Weird. Weird ass picture for Vanity. Yeah, again, this is level 1. Yeah. I really need to get involved Skeleton Army. They gotta, I run those every time I see them, and so far, no bueno. But maybe one of these days. Oh, hello.
Low on mana.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, we continue on. That was this phase. I thought he was going to come back.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Abarath.
This guy was a mini god? Ah.
At last, your thirst is quenched. Good souls were hard enough to come by without that parched old goat drinking his fill. You have done humanity a noble service.
Or maybe just read his souls. Okay.
May humanity flourish.
Open Pantheon. Soul of Tukuhama, minor god. Soul of Abarath. 6% less duration of ignites on me. That's nice. 3% extra damage, physical damage reduction for sitting on my asses. Neither of these are. I'll take the less ignite, I guess, for now until something else crops up that's more useful to the build. Oh, hold up a second. This is the forest. This is the western forest area. That's weird. Because the western forest area is basically where we were in Act 2. I know we opened the way going into Act 2's foresty area. So it's not that weird. But the cave was also before here. Well, no. It was further down, I guess, technically. No reason we can't travel the forest to get there. Ooh, a bunch of spiders. I'll take a pair of spiders. How much mana am I on now? 700 something. Hold on a second here. Where's Vitality is currently level 11, requires 40 something. 138 mana at the moment. God damn. I'm gonna go ahead and disable auto level for a second. We are. I don't think it'll be that much of a problem if I'm honest. But I am still like 6 levels away from getting to reduce. Let's say 5 levels away. There are definitely some points I could move to get there earlier if I have to.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, here's the old encampment thing of the whatever place. So we are looking for whatever weird Hive Queen thing. Oh, mana masteries. I don't think I've hold on. Well, hold on, a reservation. We'll have it glowing as well. Oh, that's a reservation mastery, not a mana mastery. And that doesn't have reservation. I don't think I'm near any mana masteries that I could take. Mana Master. Regenerate 5 mana per second. Recover 10 mana over 1 second when you use a guard skill. Increased mana reservation. Ooh, that's a huge chunk. That's a. So can you only buy that once? Is it like each master you can only get one? Like there's no way I could stack just like a bunch of 12s from all the mana masteries, right? I could buy that in one of the masteries and I'd have to pick something else from the other ones. Or so I could literally do the reservations on a lot of okay. That's definitely not the worst. Just a matter of that's another reservation mastery. Increased auras and skills have duration. Auras of your skills have increased effect on you. There's increased area effect of your aura skills. Increased life reservation efficiency of skills. +1 to all elemental resistances. You have increased damage for each of your aura affecting you. A bunch of damage would be nice. Mana mastery. Spell damage. Chance to block spells. No. Increase maximum mana. Increase area effective arcane surge. I'm not arcane surging. Well, it was definitely an idea. But that is a lot just to get that extra. I know for a fact I'm not going to need the extra 12. I'm going to have 50% total. So we are going to literally that is going to unless reservation is on a division. Is it on division? Because if it's on division, that's a big deal. Hold on a second now. I am going to math real quick. We're going to turn off this. We've got two 50%. And we are at 28%, I believe. 8, 16, 12, 20, 28. Okay. All right. So, I mean, that's it. That leaves us with 72. No. Yes. That leaves it with 72%. That kind of looks like 72% to me. No, that looks more like... okay, let me... Okay. 100 divided by 1.28. 78.1%. Yeah, that kind of feels like what that is. I have a feeling it's division. So 100% divided by 1.5 will leave us with 66.6. So we'll leave us with a third of our mana. which is currently over 700. The max of vitality is going to be, we're not getting, well, level 70, we might get to 70, get to level 20. That's 233 mana. That'll be 155. 728.333333333 leaves us with 2,242 minus 155.3 whatever. That leaves us with like 890 mana. And we're currently working off way the fuck less than 90 mana, so yeah. Man, I mean, yeah, that's another one. Just going, just like if it is division, it'll still work, but it does feel like we should find one mana node that's just here's a bunch of mana. And there's one right here. Ugh, there's one right here, which is just mana. Increase max mana regen. That's nice. And then I could grab the reservation. And that'd be 62. Mana mastery. Spell damage, I don't need that. Blockchain, I don't need either of those things. But so this one's kind of useless to me. And that one down there is pretty useless to me. What about over here? It's a titty bit out of the way, but let's take a look at that one. Max mana, increase max of mana, recover 2 mana on kill. That's not too bad. Not too bad. No, you can't dual wield wands in PoE 2 anymore. You could do that in PoE 1 because they don't have a skill associated with them. Like general attack was used for everything you put in your hands. So you were able to dual wield wands. Now wands, now wands have like special skills attached to them. So you just have one wand. Which is, in my opinion, kind of dumb. I kind of wish wands had like a basic attack. Like they did in PoE 1. But damn, Julie, nice. That is a bummer. Do you need a ton of power charges? Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, no. What are you using power charges for? That you're gonna like need more than 1 or 2 at any given time. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some skills that just won't consume, like Bone Storm will literally consume them per second as you're casting. I think, or maybe it just uses 1 for a single channel, I forget. Yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What, to get a power charge? I thought it was for the. I thought you were using it for the plus skills. I do not remember what that does. Oh. Well, that's pretty damn good. Was that a support skill? Or is that a pinnacle power spell buff? Oh. It's literally it's literally Adonia's special skill. Small power charges to master the elements. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer. Got your sockets, but screwed over your charges. Yeah.
Now that was satisfying.
Well, that's a bunch of stuff webbed up. Guess I'm not allowed to save people. Oh well. I guess the question is, what is the third socket getting you? Like, what are you physically putting into the thing? I mean, I know you can do like +1 skills via the socket, but that's a one-time ordeal. You can't put 3 of those into a wand. That's you know. Riverways. I am assuming there's something off of here. I'm assuming the puppet mistress is in this woods somewhere. Because like this zone did not have an off point for the place we went into. So that was technically part of the same zone. Well, that's... I mean, you know, like, things you socket into wands and stuff, or into stuff, are often... I mean, no, they're good, but they're not, like... I don't know. I would go hit up the currency exchange and look up all the things you can socket in there and just, like, look up the word wand, see what goes in wands, see what bonuses that you can apply, see if them outweigh 15% more damage. And keep in mind, it's more damage.
Just need a moment to catch my
Anything you, or I would say, is the skill more damage or increased damage? Let's see here. Yeah, more damage. You have 50% more elemental damage per power charge. Buff causes all elemental damage to contribute. All elemental damage to contribute to flammability, ignite magnitude, shock chance, and freeze buildup. That is spicy. And you can get 2% more elemental damage per charge. That is... yeah. Because, I mean, something might give you, like, more, like, increased spell damage. But 50% more is not going to add to your pool of, like, 200% spell damage increase you probably have from skills, you know? It's going to be literally uniquely separate total modifier, even from other more damage sources.
Low on mana.
Hey. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, off like whatever you're on is what's gonna help. If you were swapping between stuff, you were just constantly talking between extra charges and not. Of course, that may mean you're still going down one. If you've got 6 charges on and you switch to that and you get 5 now, I don't know if that's gonna remove one of your charges or not. You know, that's an interesting experiment. Maybe worth testing out. Put your -1 on your off bar. See what happens if you switch to it without using any ability.
Just need a moment to
after you've got max charges on yourself. See if you like literally lose one. Because if you don't lose charges when you swap to having -1, then awesome. Then you can just have it as your back bar switch and not even bother with +1 or -1.
Approach. Choose what you wish.
%5 extra, huh? Okay. You should totally test. Like I was saying, to see if you lose a max charge. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't have any plus charges right now, well, you said you got like 90, so it sounds like you had like you've invested into charges. Yeah, and then if you switch to it and that you have the 6, it still stays 6. Because I'm assuming you can still grow up to 6. But if you swap to it while you have 6. Yeah, if you maintain the 6 on the swap, then that's great. That's a perfect back bar. That's a perfect back bar swap skill. Yeah, Helio, that's what I'm going to be using on my my Ember thing.
Low on mana.
Which is leading me to think I need to just stick to the staff. Like, there's no way I'm getting the time down far enough to compensate by spamming just... Ugh, that sucks balls. The question is then, what should I use? Orb of Storms and have 3 orbs up, or just throw the free fireball for more efficient mana? I don't want to do this. I want to find this stupid spider thing. I was gonna be running because the thing is I was gonna buy into that 50% chance. There's like there's 2 sections that'll get you a total of 50% on the passive tree. I was gonna go into that, and then so I'd have a 75% chance of kicking out 2 extra every time Ember Fuselage casts. But the longer, the more things you have in the air, the longer they all take to fire off. So the more time you need between casting and them firing off and you casting it again. And like Orb of Storms has a cast of 1 second, so you can literally build into cast time to make it faster, and you have more control over that. Whereas Ember literally is 0.4. It's already fast as fuck.
Just need a moment to catch
It's already
my
too
breath.
fast, frankly. With no cast at all, it's still a little too fast. Which means I need a little more than 0.1 seconds to allow 3 to fire off, let alone 5. So I'm probably better off just Orb of Storming it, like my original plan. I can make it very mana efficient, then I can definitely spam the shit out of it and use a high level Orb of Storm for all that bonus damage. I'm definitely going to take on the node that has all damage contribute to flammability and ignites, though I don't really have anything that's like a singular large chunk of damage for a big ignite. That part's a bit of a bummer. So I'm not seeing a queen of anything anywhere, or like another way out. This feels like I've run around the entire forest. Oh, hold on. I forgot to go in there. Or did I go in there? No, I was killing stuff and then lost track. No, I went here and murdered everybody. You're all super dead. Super dead, and no exits. And that was crafting recipes. Well, dicks. Okay. You know one feature I made for Pee-wee 2? The checkpoints I can click on, like run to the nearest checkpoint, click on it, and then I can look at the whole map. Instead of just this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta move it around and scan and see what I've seen and what I haven't seen. That's a very nice feature. I'm glad they added that in. And now we are in the riverways. Okay, I guess it's still foresty. How do you... Yeah, you can't pan the map without being at a checkpoint. I wish I could bring up the full thing and pan it at any time, but at least we have the checkpoints to do that. PvE1 we don't even have the checkpoints to do it. I feel like I'm pretty sure in Diablo 2 I was able to pan the map. And I bet you on PC you might be able to pan it. Like, I'm pretty sure I used to be able to use the arrow keys to move the map around. But I don't think I have that capacity in this. Yeah, Helio. Yep. Yeah. That's... I was gonna say, like, I could do it in Diablo 2, so I almost promised you I could do it in PvE1 if... Hold on a second. Ah! I have a keyboard. That works. Arrow keys not working. Nope, I can type with their inefficient typing thing, but I cannot move the map around with the keys. Why would I be allowed to do that? Yeah, well. That's why you fully zoom. I can't. I have no control over this map as far as I'm aware. I might have some control somehow, but I don't know how. Even like holding the button down, I can't move it. Yeah. With your arrow keys, yes. Or I'm assuming you can't. You might not be able to in PoE 2. But you've been able to, like, it's something you've always been able to do in Diablo, so I assumed it was something PoE would do, since it's they keep in mind Path of Exile exists because Diablo 2 exists, and they wanted, no one was making a sequel, so they wanted to make a spiritual successor to Diablo because no one else was fucking doing it I mean, there were other games that were doing Diablo-like games. They were just, not remotely themed like Diablo. Like Titan Quest. You don't have arrow keys. Yeah, some laptops just literally truncate things and just like lack some keys. It's usually the numpad though. Okay, here we go. What's this? Where's this go? This leads to the wetlands. We gotta find the Act 2 town in disarray, I guess. Maybe they're all taken over by Shield of Light.
Low on mana.
Waypoint. Okay, we got 2 exits, and they're actually telling me about it this time. Ah, very good, very good. Okay. I'm assuming that's wetlands. I'm assuming wetlands is up here. Let's see if I'm right. Might not be. Well, it says the wetlands. I know this is the wetlands. I'm assuming the wetlands is where I'm supposed to. Oh, good. This mechanic. Oh, God, I'm just fucking sick of this shit in PoE 2. I don't want to do it in here either. I want my damn crafting supplies. Like I like doing it in the minor things on maps, but like the big expeditions, doing these things on fucking repeat so I could try to get lucky on getting the crafting recipes is, oh my God. It's infuriating. If they do anything, it's I hope they questify the crafting recipe unlocks and don't leave it up to random bullshit. Or if it is questified, I wish I knew that and knew a way to activate it. Because oh look, it's Gwendolyn. Well, that's fancy, Helio.
You've done well. Got a wall and a hill. Is that the water? Yeah, that's okay.
Low on mana.
That came out of fucking nowhere. Okay, that's a dead end. I need to make sure that bit there's a dead end too. I'm pretty sure it is, but might not be. Yeah, okay.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, this is that ladies area. The one who was all whatever. I killed her. You wonder what happens if you can get him to 0? I mean, default's 3. I don't know if you can get plus power charges on items outside of that, so I don't know how you get -3. That would be interesting. I've actually gone back. So my bear changes is basically I'm gonna be grabbing the keystone. I'm gonna be grabbing the keystone that lets me use a scepter in the offhand. I'm going for discipline for the energy shield. I'm grabbing another keystone that makes it so 5% of the damage I mitigate charges my energy shields, which is pretty much going to be just from the scepter. And then I'm going to have bark skin, so 50-60% of the damage done to energy shields converts into armor up to my max armor from all equipped items, aka doubling my armor total. Granted, that's on like a short timer, so I definitely got to try to boost the time on that thing. I don't think I'm gonna have the points to give myself a bunch of bonus percent duration. And then the other thing is I'm going back to the like 20-25% more armor from having an endurance charge on, since I'm gonna always have endurance charges. Hey, congratulations on the logbook. The spawning grounds, yes. Which has made me be like, man, I really wish I could get my hands on like a good frenzy charge. And I just don't have a good way of getting a frenzy charge, I don't think, on my bear guy. But the extra like 25% attack speed would be fucking great. What is this? Oh, Val Reap. It's too big to visually show on the damn screen. That's stupid. Yeah, so there's a spirit skill where you get a benefit not per charge, but just for having a charge. So every 10 seconds it'll consume a random charge on you, and you'll, as long as you have one of said charges, at least one, you'll get the benefit. Sadly, I originally thought it was like per charge, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna have so much armor, man. I was like 20%, like 18% armor, 6 endurance charges. I'm gonna double my armor. No, it's literally 15-20% depending on your level. That's it. It's more armor, so it is a multiplicative source. That's nice. Like that's pretty big. But it's all it is. And the attack speed, I think, is increased attack speed. I don't think they do more attack speed. Ew, disgusting. Look at that nasty ass thing. But that's going to be like 2 things right there dedicated to getting my armor up. I know there was a third thing.
Low on mana.
Yeah, you don't say. Yeah, more. You get more crit on power charge. You get, dude. If it was per, well, if it was per. That's the thing, is that the armor value is so low that that's all I was paying attention to. So I was like, oh man, per charge, that's amazing. It didn't really, register in my head that the other ones are so high. Like, you would be attacking so fast and you'd have so much crit chance. It'd be ridiculous. What the fuck is that thing? Rizlatha the Puppet Master.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
And comes Sin.
Release this land to the will of its true children. The Asmeri believed that one day this world of ours would collapse under the weight of Rizlatha's offspring. A frightening thought, and thankfully a mistaken one.
That probably wasn't that mistaken. So is that
May
another?
humanity flourish.
She apparently was a minor god. Wow. Life flask gain 3 charges every 3 seconds if you haven't used a life flask recently. So that's like 4 seconds still, I think, in this, maybe in this game. 6% increased life recovery from flasks used when on low life. That is not bad. I'm gonna go and use that. Why not? The other ones are kind of useless at the moment for me. All right, she's dead. Super. There's no way out of here. Okay. Back to Riverway. Which is probably reset on me. Oh, good. The expedition's following me.
Come on now. Don't got all
Just
day.
what I was hoping for. Oh, good, he multiplied. His mirror images created a shit ton of mirror image like worm dudes. What the shit?
Low on mana.
Nah. That was wild looking. Holy balls, man. The bro just keeps multiplying. Ow. Oh, there it is again. He's literally multiplying, and then they die, and they create more of them, and then those things, they just keep, they just stick around forever. He's just generating secondary minions that don't go away. Look at it. Look at it. It's just making more. And then more. his after images should not be able to create actual little dudes, man. Come on. What the shit?
I need more pockets.
Oh, was that voodoo dog? I noticed there was like a life tether to me. And then when I ran over to the life tethery thing, it was a version of, oh, good. You're both here. Wonderful. Yeah, that's great.
The old goat's turned up his tootsies, has he? Oh, wait. I feel a poem coming on.
Oh, good.
Through the bleating flock, our exile did wade, over hoof and horn and goat blood sprayed. until, at last, an audience with old King Billy, or the Cloven One, or Aberoth, and other names just as silly. Dine with me, friend, old Billy did growl. Feed me your soul, feed me it now. Our exile just smiled and gutted that goat, so that not one more soul would get stuffed down his old throat. Honestly, you wouldn't believe how hard it is to find a good rhyme for goat.
I mean, to be fair, he did pretty good. He did pretty good on that one. Ooh, I will be back for that one after I sell you crap. Curse enemies with despair on hit. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna keep that. All I need is a green thing potentially.
Good tidings to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him though.
I was never there.
We're never there, huh? All right. That's just what a guy who was never there would say. They're not even magic. Why do they have... Oh, it's corrupted. I literally... Oh... So I can't change them. But they're still sort of kind of better anyways. Oh wait, can I not oh no. Withering Step. Oh, dicks. Okay. I mean, Despair on Hit is totally worth it. Downside, I need, well, we can, let's see. I know, Helio, I know. Put him on. Frostblink. Malevolence. I don't really need Withering Step, technically. Now, let's see if we get a green. Got these guys right here. Nope. Now, hold on. No, let's okay. Use. Hey, there we go. No. Equip. Not equip. Not equip. What's this one? No, I don't give a talk about that one. Stash. Well, maybe. Cleave. Fall Cleave specifically. Shield of Light. Vol Reap. It's a fancy looking ring. It's a bone ring. Fire resistance, lightning resistance. Rarity, regen, energy shield. I mean, that one's pretty good. Just gonna stash these. I don't want to bother thinking about it.
Good tidings to you.
Weapons turned off? Oh, fuck balls. All right, hold on a second now. Just give us out. Let's get out. We got I only need 10 decks. I need less than 10 decks. Easily solvable. Barely have to think about it. Not a problem. Just need to take something away from side. I don't need these. Okay. Do you do that? No. Sin does that. Where are you at, Sin?
Yes?
You don't do that either. Who does that? Was it the lady? Are you the one who does it?
Mm-hmm.
No. You?
Ahoy there.
There it is.
Nothing is truly set in stone.
Yes, nothing is truly set in stone. I've got like 12 refund points for free. I don't know why I haven't used those. Just yeah. Problem solved. Yes, very good. Very good. That was Dex too. That was a pure strength. That doesn't have any stats on it at all, though. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna have more Dex down here. That will be good. We're not going to that Dex. Never mind. I took the Dex there. There's... Got 10 decks there. 10 decks there. There's another big chunk of 30 up here. And I do want to get to these nodes, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Is there any other reason to be up in this section? Chance to ignite? No. Energy shield recharge is not interrupted by damage if recharge began recently. 40% less recharge rate per minute. No. I don't really consume corpses all that often. Infect your curses. Cold, ailment. Spell skills have increased area of effect. Yeah. Okay. There's that double. There's that double. I'm assuming the doubles on this side are going to be strength and intelligence if they're even here. Yeah, there's strength and intelligence. Yeah. Which means this side might have that would have the dex ones. It's technically on the verge of one. Hmm. Way the shit balls down there. Okay, that's a bit much. Well, yeah, there's one right here. It's pretty cheap. 3 total points, 30 decks. And that put me to 188. Yeah, plus equipment's probably fine. Yeah, this one right here. Or do you mean like further to the right? Ooh, dex and attack. Okay, let's see here. Intelligence. Ooh, chaos damage, movement speed, dexterity, physical damage. Those are all very spicy. And that's 2 points. That's 2 points. That's a 10 dex and a 20 dex. That is definitely the way to go. 1, 2. Okay. I'll do that one first for sure. In fact, I'll grab that after I get the reservation. Then we'll go for this dex thing. Little movement speed, chaos, physical. Like that's beautiful.
Another damn god, you say?
Yep.
Yeah, that figures. A primitive deity from a primitive time, crawling up out of the
Dude,
dirt
Helio,
with a view
yeah.
to enslaving us all with its creeping, bloody offspring. I think we could all do without gods like that. So here, take something for the road ahead. The way things are going, it'll be a tough one.
Oh, hell yeah. My man. More skills, the better. Well, it'll cost me a total of 2 points to get there. Because I'm right, I have this node here, so I can go straight to here and to there. Now, I mean, I have enough decks right now to use what I have. So I'm gonna go toward reservation, then I'm gonna grab that. I am curious what you were also thinking of, though. Let's look at the decks. Dexterity, accurate. Okay. Dex. Oh, there's a big chunk of like intelligence at the top here. 15, 15, 40. God damn. Do they have that on the other one? Or is that's probably not going to be up here. It'll probably be down in the ranger side, right? If it's going to have one at all. Oh, there's attack speed. Nah, that doesn't have dex on. That's not that one. Shocking lack of just big old chunky dex node. That's weird. That feels weird. Oh, here it is. Okay. I knew it had to exist if they had this. Didn't have to exist, but I assumed it would exist if they had this big ass thing for the sorceress or the the intelligence side. But this is way out of the way for this playthrough. I'd have to go do a whole lot of shit just to get down to that. Hopefully, I don't need it. We'll see. And hopefully I didn't take too long. Hopefully this doesn't reset on me. Probably has, though. Go in. I can't go in. It's totally reset on me. Another 30 dex, 2 points from my tree. I mean, there's like, technically, like any of these things is like, it's like 10 pointers, right? But on the left side. Those are 10s. Below the minion attack speed apply. Oh, way up here. That's right here. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's a 20. Well, that's a 20. But you said 2 points. Is this the one you're talking about? Increase global attack accuracy, attack speed and cast speed, 20 dex. Yeah, that's another one. It's 1, 2, 3. That's also a pretty cheap one to get to. So this one would cost me 3 points to get an extra 20. This one up here cost me 3 points to get an extra 30. And this one is literally 2 points for 30. So this is the one I go to first. 3. This one's less, but I get more stuff out of it. Increased damage, minion damage, attack, and cast speed. Strength and intelligence, all those are still useful. Accuracy and cast attack speed would be great. And yeah, so I'd probably go for this one over the pure dex first. Yeah, like this would definitely be the second one I go for if I need more dexterity. Because that minion stuff is definitely more worthwhile. We also have a minion damage and increased physical damage nearby, as well as bonuses if I want them. All right. Now, how the crap balls do I get out of here?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, look at all those are off. Well, ain't going that way. So is this the... That's just despair. That's just the curse despair. That's just like, here's lower. Wonderful. It's straight up AoEing. Well, I guess I do an AoE. So yeah, everything. I'm literally that. Oh man. Okay. I'm not sure I'm gonna take those gloves off. I think those are kind of forever gloves at this point. I don't give a fuck if they have any stats on them, you know? Unless I could somehow automate that in the same similar way. Or I get gloves with that on it that also have stats. That's too useful. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, those are really those are very, very useful. I'd have to have like some sort of cast on hit thing that just auto casts and then throw despair into it. And that'd probably cost me mana. This thing is just free.
That was fun.
Oh, hello. I'm in the wrong area. We went to the waterway. We have to go to the other way, which is... Ah, the bridge is out. I gotta go around. Okay, fair. Yep. Free sockets, free mana. It's can I now? I feel like it's a little too far away, but we'll try. Hey!
Low on mana.
I really need the thing that teleports enemy to my minions to me. Because currently these motherfuckers don't teleport. They just... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, they have a tendency to walk to me. Even if it's like 10 screens away. Okay, we got energy shield, good. Mana, light resist. Yep, put that on. Throw that away. Yes, it would seem potentially. Yeah, yep, I'm playing it on all hits. Everything but the minions. It's pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. Crap support. They just shatter. I need like a blink that does chaos damage now instead of cold.
Low on mana.
Reservation. The nice thing is because these are both 50%, I will know one. I'm positive I'm not positive. I'm pretty sure it's division for this reservation percentage. But once I have it, I'll have exactly 50%, and we could see with the two auras on, am I at 50? Or am I don't know, considering where I'm at right now, I definitely still, I'm pretty sure it's division. Oh. Well, that's blocked off. Shit. Well, that's probably good for the town. Where the heck am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Southern Forest.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Let's see. It just says, it doesn't say 100%. It just says aspect of the spider has no reservation. That's the only thing it says, not that it's 100%. If 100% being free would definitely not be division. That would be that'd be the old multiplicationaries. Division ultimately results in never reaching 0. Right? It's just like, dicks. 100%'s half. 200%'s, leaves you with a third. 300%'s a fourth, so on and so on. It just gets smaller and smaller and smaller. It's never actually hitting 0. And to be fair, that's how they do reservation in PoE 2. Is, in my experience with these guys, if the primary mechanic is positive, they do multiplication, making negative value incredibly potent if you have need for negative value. If the primary function is to do a negative value, such as reservation cost, then it tends to be division, so it never reaches 0. Which makes the reverse of it horrible. Like, the note I'm going to be getting on my bear is you can use non-unique scepters, but they have half their spirit and reservation of non-minion skills have 50% less reservation efficiency, which means it doubles the reservation. So I'm basically going to be using 3 things that are 30, so it's going to be a total of 180 spirit. So I basically need enough spirit. I think I've calculated, I need 160, at least 160 spirit on the scepter, so that I get 80 from it. So my 180 total can fit the 360s that should be 330s, but I'm going to be, so I'm basically fitting the exact same amount of stuff I would be otherwise. But I'm going to have the discipline without tanking my armor, so I can make the most out of Barkskin. Which I personally think is kind of a hilarious node for Druid, because Druid only has a single skill in the entire game that requires spirit and involves minions. His primary, like the werewolf mark minion skill, is they're temp minions. They don't reserve shit, so they're not spirit related. I guess you could view it as for like tame beasts, maybe, But you'd have to go all the way. Well, you wouldn't have to go down to all the Tame Beast stuff to make use of Tame Beast. But like from a druidic theme standpoint, the only real minions in the game at the moment are undead. And it is specifically around Talisman, so it's with the idea that you're going to be shapeshifting. It's just weird to me. It's just a weird. Its intended purpose is strange to me, from a thematic standpoint, anyway. I don't know if they intend to add druid minions in, like everybody wanted initially, that they didn't really give us. But, you know. Or maybe that is their idea, that they want all the 30s to cost 60. So the amount of spirit you're getting is as if, because I'm going for 180 spirit, and I'm able to fit the same amount of stuff that I could fit if I didn't have it on and they were all 30s. The only thing I'm getting out of is whatever the wand is, or the scepter is giving me. Oh, maybe that is the idea. I will say it does make me want to do a it does kind of make me want to do a wyvern necromancer, like a wyvern with his little skeleton army, but that doesn't, none of that meshes well. None of the minion stuff is going to help the wyvern.
Low on mana.
None of the wyvern stuff is going to help the minions. Like there's no, we can only share companion nodes right now. Oh, that would be a crazy ascendancy for the druid if he got an ascendancy that let him, like all things that benefit minions affect, like he could, you know what I'm saying? Like if he got a fancy little notable in his ascendancy that let him share minion damage or whatever. Be even well. They're never gonna let me have like the minion health. That'd be, oh my god. Build into minion defenses. There's a reason they don't do it in this one or that one, right? Because that'd be busted.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
A lot of traps. Oh, this is we can't get into here either, and it's trapped up because they're definitely fortified against all the bullshit out there. Yeah, I don't I mean, temporary minions don't require it. It's the whole self-reviving thing that has them using the mechanic, which is, you know, That is what it is, I guess. Personally, never been a giant fan of, like, the only self-reviving thing that made sense to me is if you make, like, spirit wolves on druid. Those self-reviving would make sense because they're, you know, they're literal spirits. They're not real wolves. They're spirits taking on the form of a wolf or a bear or whatever. So them kind of like dissipating and then reforming later on their own makes perfect sense to me. The I just shit skeletons out of my ass every once in a while part is bizarre as fuck to me. It just, I don't know. But then again, in this game, you literally just shit skeletons out of nowhere, so having them auto do that for you is the same, I guess. Very disappointed zombies are on such a short duration, though. That was a bullshit bait and switch as far as I'm concerned. Cavern of Anger. Well, this is definitely going to be for what's her name.
The Brand King. His time has almost come. Then hope will be...
Huh? Then hope will something, okay. You're very wobbly. She is projecting her image. That is not her. Okay. It's a fancy trick she's got. You see those drums? When we first came in here, the little do thing was very, very Diablo. Real big fan of this Despair Curse on shooting things. This is definitely, if I was going to bring this like late game, this is definitely something I'd be building for. Having my shot do Despair for me. Coral Hideout. Oh, it's a beach.
This seems like a good area to build a...
Yes, it seems like a good area. It's not a poop sewer.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Expedition locker decoration now available in your hideout. Yeah, okay. I'll get right on that.
Curious. With the
Yep, same thing you always say. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh. Oh, all right. Oh. Brine crack. Ugh. That sounds like something else, man. Sounds like you got a problem. You need to see a doctor about it. Maybe you've just been swimming in the ocean too long. Through Frostblink. The idea of just shoot. I guess the question is, is it like on hit and you tie it to a specific skill? So when I use that skill on hit, it does the other skills attached to it? That can be cast or whatever? Or is it a non-hit effect that'll apply to whatever I do hits with or whatever? Because like the thing is, if I have to pick between shooting the arrow and getting curses, or, you know, teleporting away or at people, I'm going to definitely take the arrows.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Zombie. I will say we've made really good progress so far as like time-wise. We're pretty much at I'm assuming we're at pretty much at the end of this of part 2 out of 5. So we're definitely on track for hopefully, unless the next few acts are way bigger than this. We'll probably be done with it this week instead of next week. Holy shit, I'm about to explode.
Low on mana.
Bruh. Oh man, that noise was just... That noise of that music was just... My brain immediately turned it into Planescape Torment song, and then it didn't go there. It did a little, like, spy movie sneaky chime noise.
You've done well.
Yeah, well, that and I'm not spending as much time looking at stuff. I've got more of a plan in place. I'm not updating equipment as often. You know. There's a bunch of factors going into it for sure. But also there's definitely a little more used to the jank. I mean, I still fuck the controls up all the time. Literally, every time I've started this, every single day, at the start of the stream, at the start of combat, I pull the right trigger expecting my bow to shoot. And then I'm like, oh, right. That's a shift key. Oh, we went through the caves to get to the area where he is going to be at. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okadokes. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. More crabs.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Dash. Perform a series of quick teleports towards a target location. If using the attack in place option, the direction is reversed. Shares a cooldown with other blink skills. I beg of you, I'm not going to read that.
Another good find.
Bro appeared in the wall. His magical, weird mind lift it's truly incredible. Phases through everything. I wonder if this arrow splits, if it does AoE on the initial hit and then the splits. I'd assume so. But that was like a problem with like gas arrow when I had the bow that forced the forking. It would hit the target, do nothing to it, apply no gas cloud, and then I'd have to pray they were near a wall or there was enemies directly behind them for the gas cloud to hit them. Whereas the poison arrow that had the little AoE splooge on impact definitely kind of did that to the target, and then just like groups, it just made it more and more potent. Yeah, circle is the yeah. Oh god, that reminds me. I don't know if you remember, but when I was like, when I was expecting gas arrow and subsequently decompose to build poison up quicker. And you remember, like, I found it builds one poison up every 1.5 seconds, meaning it's just long enough to keep one poison going. Unless, you know, the duration, it cut down too long or whatever. I watched a video that's about a year old, someone talking about poison and doing tests using gas arrow with no, like, almost no points spent in the tree. And like none of the points were in poison stuff. I did think that I think they did have the range ascendancy that allowed them to like double their amount of poisons or some shit. They were able to have 6 poisons though, so they definitely had to have something going on with number of poisons. Anyway, they had gas cloud. That gas cloud applied 2 poisons every second, so it was able to upkeep 6 on its own with a single gas cloud. And I'm like, I know for a my memory is when this game came out, gas cloud was applying like all the gas clouds, either whether it was from skeletons or the bow, were applying poisons pretty quickly with a single cloud. And then when I did it this time, it's like you physically cannot upkeep more than 1 poison per cloud. And I just feel like that, and I don't find anything in patch notes saying otherwise. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And then to just see a video that was just like, yeah, no, it did. It definitely was able to upkeep more than 1 poison at a time. I'm curious how it was applying 2 poisons at once, so that was weird. Because, again, didn't have multi-shot, which spreads the arrows out anyways. Didn't have any support gems in it. Might have been a weird thing with with Pathfinder, I don't know if that thing like allowed, like made poisons apply twice the poisons on top of allowing it to have twice the number of poisons, and that's why I was doing 2, 2, 2 instead of whatever. I don't know. Either way. Based on what I was seeing, it should have been able to upkeep 3 poisons by itself, not just 1.
Ready yourself.
Yeah, so this is okay. So Caustic Arrow doesn't have the AoE. Caustic Arrow hits and then leaves a pool of stuff on the ground. This one is I took Caustic Arrow. So when I did my Ascendancy, there was a reward where you could whatever the thing and get an alternate version of the skill of the skill. And it gave me like an option for this or like 2 other skills that weren't even the fucking Poison Arrow. And I don't remember if I gave it Caustic Arrow or if I gave it some other random green skill. But the first option was Caustic Arrow of Poison. And it removes the AoE on the ground, adds a poison chance, and shits out an AoE around it now. So it has a... So that AoE is literally the whole... Yeah. Whereas I want to say default Caustic Arrow is just a shot that leaves a casing on the ground, which is very nice. I like this. This is literally the basic Poison Arrow from PoE 2. Yeah, it says doubles. Yeah, doubles that can be affected by it. Doesn't, not that it applies double. So I don't know if that's what they had, or if Gas Arrow just applied, you know, 2 per. Either way, it was still ticking poisons faster than normal. Oh, sup, Rog. Earth Shatter. Slam the ground, sending out a rectangular blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever. Yeah, 50, man. 50. Leveling has been pretty consistent. I kind of was expecting it to slow the hell down, considering how much more campaign there is to do, you know? I don't know what level they expect me to be by the end of this. I was assuming 64-ish. And we are literally almost 59. Yeah, I was noticing that. Oh shit. Yeah, I was noticing there's like they all have basically 2 extra versions that you can convert to or whatever. And then sometimes they've got like a valve variant, which is pretty cool. It like if playing through this, besides getting the story, has done anything for me in relation to PoE, that like the overall, it's really hoping PoE 1 they just keep adding more skills in. Like I know right now they're going to be focused on, you know, they get all the campaign out. I'm so so looking forward to that. But, and then, you know, I know they're going to be focused on getting all of the characters out beyond like bug fixes and seasons and all that shit. But once they have all the classes out and all the ascendancies, like the fact that they have like secondary ascendancies for endgame, alternate versions of skills, the fact that they didn't stop making new skills, you know what I'm saying? Like there may be a future where Druid actually does have like a summonable raven, like flock of ravens, and maybe like a bear summon or some shit.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ooh, looking mildly important. Bunch of undead. Is going to be the Brine King or no? Got statues. Crafting, apparently. Oh, this is gonna be one of the trial things I have to do, huh? To unlock the Ascendancy trial itself, like the mini trial, yeah. Yeah. Like the gameplay is really good. It just needed the content and the other stuff, and they did such a good job. Ignition switch. This torch doesn't have enough fuel to ignite. Ooh, righteous fire. Oh, it's not reservation. Engulfs you in magical fire that rapidly burns you and nearby enemies. Your spell damage is substantially increased while under this effect. The effect ends when you have 1 life remaining. Deals 70% of your maximum life as base fire damage per second. God damn. Deals 50% of your maximum energy shield as base fire damage per second. You burn for 90% of your maximum life per second as fire damage. That's aggressive. Grants 20% more spell damage. Oh god, this is something I would totally... So, a character I had in D&D was this psionic barbarian thing. And one of his things he only ever did when he was raging was would turn himself into a conduit for negative energy. He would just radiate, which basically harmed him. He dramatically hurt himself, but he would do damage per turn around him as negative energy. And in like not Dark Souls, I'm trying to think. I can't remember if Dark Souls 2 or 3 had a light yourself on fire. I know in Elden Ring they did, which I really wanted to use, and I did use it just to have it, but it was so bad. It did no damage whatsoever. It was just a nerf to yourself with no real benefit towards enemies. But the idea of some crazy guy just, yeah. So I would, if I was trying to play that like dual wield Marauder guy, I would have tried to find a way to fit this into the build. Granted, it's basically you need a butt ton of fire resistance and the capacity to out heal the damage this is doing. But 90% of your life per second is a lot of damage. That's 22% of your 22.5% of your life if you got max fire res without boost to max. Hold on a second. If you look at how many skills this game has, and all of them, at least 2 variants for the last update. For PvP gameplay, yeah. Just comparing the the ascendancy changes they made for those 2 ascendancies are fantastic. I really hope they have some ascendancy changes in mind for like Blood Mage and stuff. Yeah, I agree. They're Oh, you mean you like consistently use it? Yeah. I mean the vitality thing, like vitality regen would help compensate life leech or life. There's the support gem that's like life on hit, and you attack fast enough. And I always take the thing where I can't crit but I never miss. Was something I always went with on that guy. So the idea was just never don't miss, always hit, always get life back. Anyway. I wonder if Righteous Fire in PoE 2 is going to be considered a... It's probably going to cost Spirit and be a buff. It's probably going to be considered a persistent buff, not a spell. Because I was just thinking about that. That'd be cool if it counted as a spell, or at least for the Chaos node in the Witch's side where it converts fire spells, or maybe it's fire skills. I think it's fire spells specifically. but the idea of taking Righteous Fire and making it do chaos damage would be there. Oh god, if that there is a world where if that works, when the Marauder comes out, I'm gonna dual wield axes, light myself on fire, but have it be chaos damage. I mean, to be fair, you could do that. I could do that with the Sin Ring, since that's pretty cheap now. But that doesn't change it to purple. Speaking of, okay, all right, okay. So we got this now. We're gonna turn this off. Yep, it's definitely division. That is not half. That is definitely 2/3. But that's more than that's more than enough. We're gonna go and turn on. I have this thing back to itself. Where are you? There you are. Toggle auto level. And immediately leveled. Level 11 to level 12. An extra 13.6 life, opposed to making it seem like that's what it's at now instead of what it's gaining. What was this for? Talk to damn it. I did it again. Oh. What? Okay. Guess I'll go talk to this guy. Was it chaos damage? But yeah, I did. I have to say, like, I both think that staff is really cool. But two things. One, it's a staff. So it's, you know, it's literally, it's not, it's a spell staff, right? So it's not like I could do anything interesting with that. But also, I'm not a fan. I kind of feel bad for saying this, but it looks dumb as shit. Like, visually, it looks really, really stupid. It reminds me of Blizzard. Oh, I hate that I'm saying this. It reminds me of Blizzard making Diablo 3 and 4 and the way they did the spell effects for Raven stuff, right? Diablo 2, Ravens. They're literally flying in the sky. They're following you around. They're pecking at enemies. And then Blizzard proper gets their hands on the game, makes their own version of it, and it's just these stupid birds flying in a cartoonish circle. It just doesn't look right, you know? Like, I wish there was like a swirling effect without any birds, and then enemy, like, birds like faded in and attacked an enemy and then faded out, like, you know, like just swooped in and attacked and then fucked off. I think that would just look more, it would just look less stupid.
So you're the shite that's gone and summoned me to the beacon, eh? Damn it all.
The beacon, eh?
His rules, and now I'm bound to you. The legendary Whalem Roth, captain of the Black Crest, cursed to be the undead slave of some lowly outcast by the looks of it. You got an ass for a brain in a tick skull of yours?
Yes.
Of course I'll ferry you to the Brine King's bloody reef. I'd be wanting to discharge this accursed duty and get back to me afterlife. It's not right. Not natural being above water without a beating heart in me chest. So get yourself aboard and be quick about it.
Okey-dokers. Sail to the Brine.
Don't think I'm going to be...
Oh, that was new dialogue. Motherfucker, I wasn't expecting him to talk when I clicked it. I was expecting teleportation, not speech. I thought he was just regurgitating the bullshit he just said. Oh, well, that's just a bummer and a half.
Right, well, on with it then. Go find yourself a salty sovereign to the throne. Fool's errand, if you ask me. Old Bryony will get you like a fish, but at least with you dead in the water, I'll be free to get on with my own voyage. So off you go, matey.
Okay. Oh, no, yeah. So there's actually two Raven things. There is a spell staff that has a constant swirl of Raven that builds up. So it's basically Righteous Fire, but Raveny. I don't know if it's chaos damage or physical damage, but whatever. The other one is a chest piece that has that actually has a Raven following you around attacking things, and then you can select a location and it will dive bomb that location, like actively fly in the air and then dive bomb it and cause a mirror shattering effect. And it's, yeah, I think that chest piece is fucking cool. That's chaos damage. That's cool. But yeah, I love that chest piece. That chest piece is such a cool idea. To the point where I wanted to use it.
To catch my breath.
But I didn't. A, I don't have it. B, it requires way too much dexterity It literally has double the cost. The thing needs nearly 300 dex, which is spicy. It's a very spicy requirement. And ultimately, I'm better off without it, technically, you know? The ghost werewolf has been very useful. It freezes things pretty damn reliably, which is nice. Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. If you build, yeah, if you build it enough, because I want to say like normal monsters have like, they call it 60% of their life. Oh, sorry, no, they call it 40% of their life. So 100%. You can, I know you can get into 100% culling bonus, which gets you to, which brings them up to 80%. So, and it's pretty easy to do 1/5 of a basic monster's life that you just insta kill them. If you get more than, can you? I mean, I guess they probably got more than 100% though. Yeah. I wonder how much percent culling bonus you can get your hands on. Why do I have little flowing ghosty boys following me around? But I do. I love that you can build into that. It's a fun nonsensical little thing to be able to do. What, like they were like high enough that he could one-shot them? Because they are so
to catch my breath.
Basic monsters are 40%, I believe. Blue monsters are 60. Sorry, 40% for normal, 30% for blue, 20% for rare, 10% for unique. It's literally a 10-10-10-10 thing. So if he got rares up towards 90 or 100%, and they're at normally at a 30, he probably has at least, he has to have at least 200% culling bonus then, which is, I mean, technically it depends how much damage he's doing on top of the culling, but having that amount of points towards culling, I'm assuming his damage directly isn't, nah, whatever, it could still be fucking crazy for all I know. Hello, Chips. With an AoE, yeah, that's bonkers. I love that you can build into that, man. If this patch has been anything, and I do think I saw someone mention this, and I do agree with their sentiment, and that is, it's not that these builds were impossible before. It's not that they did some crazy thing that just made them more viable. It's more that people were kind of stuck in their "this is the way to do" thing. That people weren't branching out and trying stuff, and the changes they made, especially with something like the gemling, which were like, hey, every skill has quality, extra quality thing. Oh, it's crazy. You've got to look at all 300 skills, see what you can do. It's basically just caused people to like. People are trying more weird ass shit right now in general than they were before. And it's, you know, it's like the guy I was talking about. That guy, like one guy's channel, he would just take, like, he's just rouletting. And these are in past seasons where he is just getting horrible combinations, and he still is like, turns out better than I was expecting. The amount of times he's like, I have made it work. Somehow it turned out better than I was expecting it to, and it's like a skill no one would touch normally. That yeah. I think for whatever they've done has just caused people to experiment more. And they're finding just, you know, more things, which I think is nice.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
This game is old. Oh, this game came out. This game was in preview, I think, in like 2011, 2012, somewhere around there. To be fair, it does look pretty good for how old it is. '13, yeah. I think they announced it in 2011. Yeah, this place is way bigger than it needs to be for me to call him the Brine King. It's not too shocking. You're not the Brine King. Oh, this is a shrine. Salt scales praise Soagoth? Without life yet living, the Brine King sleeps. We send our prayer to the air, whatever. Okay, that's just a book. Okay, never mind. Wait, those are my spiders? Why don't they look like spiders anymore? Did I accidentally revive weird ghosty boys instead of spiders, or did they get that's weird. Because they were little ghost spiders earlier. Well, that's a bummer. They look cool, but they don't do anything. They just float. They just. I apparently found the only specters that do nothing and are useless. Wait, no, there's an icon up top. Are they they're? Oh God, I wish I could. What did that say? Oh, that toggles the inventory. Why is that there? Why is that a thing? I want to see what that buff is. I don't think there's a way for me to do that. I mean, I know it's the Spectre icon, but I don't normally have the Spectre icon there when I have Spectres, which leads me to think these Spectres are specifically giving me a buff. They could do They don't do any damage. They don't do anything, but they can't keep up with you, so they're at least B tier. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way that I am aware of to see what that buff is. I can't like. Oh, I can't in PoE 2. Can't in this game. That's all that matters. Yeah. I still love when he went over the companions and he got to the worm, the one thing that literally is physically incapable of movement. and it started doing good damage, and there was just that one moment where he was almost considering that it might be worth it
to catch my breath.
if you ignore the monkey kind of thing, you know, that you could probably do something good with it. And then was thinking about poisons, and then like, but no, we can't. There was a very short period of window where he was really going like, oh shit, probably do something good with this, and then he dropped it because you can't really like teleport away. No, it's not just bad. Like, I'm assuming the icon for the green thing there is because of are you still alive? Yeah, you're still alive. Well, unalive. Undead? Dead? Yeah, whatever, he's dead now. Huh? Oh. Shit. That is a really bad time, because this level apparently has to be massive. Is this the Path of Exile tradition where most maps are reasonable, but there has to be one map that's just 3 times the fucking size? Because that's what this is. This is just an unreasonably large map, forcing me to like, this is just supposed to go to a boss. That's all. I've already been traveling multiple large maps to get to this boss. I don't need another one. This should have just been his arena. Heals allies.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh my god, finally. at least there's that, right? The Brine King's throne.
So strong. So dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. Really, we are both so touched by your generosity.
Oh, she disappeared. The Brine King is a crab? To be honest, didn't see that coming. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, she is in. Okay, she is in, tethered to inside. That's weird. That's very cool.
Low on mana.
I would be on low on mana. Ow. That's some spicy damage. No. So I teleported into the water and then it slowed me down so much I couldn't walk out of it even though I was right at the edge. Crazy.
Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire.
Yes, Dark Desire,
I need more pockets.
Hey, more pockets, yes. Of course. Well, like I says, I need more pockets.
And thus the Lord of Salt and Scale sinks to feed the fishes that flit amongst the ruins of Soartha. Come and jest of his divine juices while they are all washed away.
No. I don't wanna. He was a major one. Really. The dumb crab man was a major god. Okay. That was a cool fight though. It was a cool fight. Capture Puruna, the challenger. 30% increased stun and block recovery. 50% chance to avoid being frozen. 50% reduced effective chilling. That's pretty nice. Can it be stunned if you've been stunned or blocked a stunning hit in the past 2 seconds? Huh.
Oh.
No.
How can I help?
Intelligence reflected. It's like mildly better in energy, and that's about it. But I might be able to potentially make it better, so I will throw it in here. No, let's sell first. Oh, that doesn't shock me that they'd be considered major gods. But it was a stupid crab. You know? Global physical damage. Oof, I'm not getting rid of that. Alright, before I talk to these guys, I'm gonna talk to... Well, let's talk to these guys.
The Black Crest. She lives again. And my granddaddy. Still can't believe Mervell did that to him. The bilesome bitch. At least his spirit roams free once again. Wonder if he'll come and visit his favorite granddaughter one more time. Anyways, with the Brine King gone, you've done a fine thing for us seafarers. The waters won't no longer pander to the whim of an overgrown, bloody crustacean. And damn me if I don't feel a stirring in me loins. It's the ocean. Calling. Like a lust-starved lover. But for now, bugger it all. I'll be sticking about Lion Eye's watch until I get me a new ship. No, don't feel sorry for me. With me womanly wiles as sharp as they are, I'll be having Tarkley help me pass the time. Just you see.
Didn't need to hear that, but okay.
Clearly the old Brine King wasn't worth his salt. A fish out of water, if ever there was. But I suppose As someone wise once said,
The spider, yeah.
to walk straight.
The spider I wish to
Yeah,
tame at some
be honest
point
with you.
would definitely
All
qualify.
this fishy Murph is me just swimming around a tricky topic. Nessa. She's not coming back to us, is she?
Nope.
Can't say I'm surprised. What with everything she's been through, what she's become. I wish her all the happiness she can find out there in the sea. More than she could muster on this God's awful land of ours.
I'd hoped for a chance to see Nessa again. Dreamed it like some poor bloody child believing in fairy tales. No, she's not one of us anymore. But at least she's not like Mervale either. Can't overlook a mercy like that. Who knows? Perhaps Nessa is better off this way. Not like this is much of a home to come back to anyway. Look, I know you did what you could. And for that, you'll always have my thanks.
Mm-hmm.
First we hear that Oriath has lost its blood.
Eh? Oh, introduction. Yeah. Okie dokes. Back. I have a feeling this guy takes me to wherever, but...
How did you? You're still breathing.
Yep.
Bloody barnacles on me arse. You, my new friend, are a legend of the high seas to behold. I tell you what, I've already done my bit getting you here, but if you're looking to sail onto Frisia, me and the Black Crest would be honored to take ya.
Nah. Had a feeling he was going to be the one. Sail to the bridge encampment. Oh. Wasn't I going to pick up something? Nope. Okay.
Hold on to your cockles, me hearty. The sea betwixt here and Frisia be the most ill-tempered there is. Here's hoping you've as much steel in your gizzard as you seem to in your heart. Cast off!
So is this back to... the bridge encampment, Fell Shrine. Well, no one told me we were coming here, which is weird. Okay.
What'll I do now? This here broken bridge speaks to me some. A fair place to rest my old bones for a bit. And tell you what, with all this sunlight and fresh air, I can feel the calling forth of the poetic muse beneath me trousers.
Okay.
Been a long time since I felt this here compass point in any direction. Now, speaking of navigations and the like, a long time ago, I had me a nice collection of riches stuffed away in a lockbox. Being the stupid ass that I am, I buried the thing one eve when I was high in my cups. Card for the death of me remember where except I knew it was near this broken bridge. The box has a silver locket in it. It holds the portrait of my late wife, Meredith. It's the last thing I have in this world to remember her by. If you happen across my lockbox in your travels, I'd be appreciating of its return.
Will do, guy.
Judging by that rather curious ship and its aberrant captain, I imagine you had rather an interesting voyage here. Now, Inquisitor Maligaro. We must have his soul. He has most certainly returned to his old haunt, yet his manifestations are like wisps on the wind. There one moment, gone the next. While I am familiar with the phantasmal trails and tributaries that filigree this reality, Maligaro's exact whereabouts eludes me. You should speak with these desperates who cling to this broken bridge, that young Templar scholar in particular. Their mundane knowledge must provide where my enlightened sapience cannot.
Okay. Go talk to these dumbasses. I'm too smart to know things about this right now. Okay. Hey, Emma and Yina and Helena and fucking fuckers. Broken Bridge, huh? So they are. Ah, I see. They're literally like where this is right now, the wetlands. That was the broken that we couldn't get across. They had it like they are literally on the other side there. Okay. So they've moved on from the forest because things got real shitty. Alright. Well, I'm gonna leave all this till next stream. But we're in Act 7 now. Only got 3 more to go. I don't think I'll be able to do all 3 on next stream though. I got through 5 and 6 today. So I'll probably be finishing it up on a Thursday stream. I mean, we'll, you know, I'll see how the end game looks. I don't know if I'm going to play any of it. But, yeah. Alva is older than when you met her. Is Alva here? I mean, I know. Oh, there is Alva. We'll talk to her now.
Thank the gods. You're no saint, I can see that. Though, who am I to question what form divine providence comes in? I am the great Alva Valai, reliquarian extraordinaire. A seeker of mysteries, explorer of the unknown, lover of all things that glitter, and I need your help. The lost temple of Atsuatl. Halls lined with finery, boxes stuffed with glimmering riches, and relics touched by insurmountable power. The eons lost to history, until now. I believe the secret of its location lies in the Val City, which until very recently was submerged and completely unreachable. But with all that's going on, the city has risen from the depths and, well, it's still completely unreachable. It seems the only way to even get close is across the river, and the only crossing is overrun with bandits. I have a plan that could make both of us unbelievably wealthy, but perhaps one day.
Okay, hold on a second here. So, hold on. So this is a completely separate Vol City that was submerged from the one that was submerged 20 years in the future in PoE 2. And this is an older version of her? Not... Because I know she's young in PoE... in PoE 1. Or PoE 2. And I guess here's the question. This is 20 years in the past. And at some point in the end game, a year goes by, from my understanding, unless that was... No, that can't have been part 2. Unless we were passed out for a fucking year and then Sin was all like, surprise, it's been a year. I'm pretty sure the whole year passing was like a season thing, and here's a new story in Endgame or whatever. What I'm curious with is if the older Alva is the Alva that's in the end game and not this Alva here. Unless older Alva literally went 20 years in the past because she knew she'd be... Because here's the thing. If we go off Alva in PoE 2, it's not far-fetched to think she's in her 20s or 30s. And if we go back 10 years, that puts her unborn to like 10. Or like 12. which means that this time frame she either doesn't exist yet or she's like 10 years old. In which case, her running around as older Alva because time travel isn't the craziest thought. Know what I'm saying? Anyway, I am gonna get going because it is almost 6 a.m. I will be back Tuesday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I will continue this, and that is the statue that Kitava ripped himself out of, or possessed. I don't think they literally petrified Kitava and turned him into a statue. Which is weird that he was in the statue, or I guess I think he possessed the statue. Yeah, Helio, yeah. It's like I'm saying, like Alva in PoE 2, if she literally, if she's 20, let's say she's 25 years old at PoE 2, that means at this time frame she's literally like 5 years old. So having her be older definitely is, like you said, it's just at that point it's the old Alva who's got the weird blood magic and knows how to time travel with her by herself. So yeah. Anyway, I'll be back Tuesday. I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone. And I'll be on Discord.